The
Damn.
way I described it before you came back is that we're delving into a dungeon to beat up some nerd, take his lunch money, and steal his magic rock.
I mean, isn't that the way with all dungeons?
Yep. Just another day in the lives of adventurers.
Alright, let's get started. I just punched it. Senate.
Hi.
I punched it.
Okay, cool. I'm not ready to start just yet.
Oh, okay.
And set up the music.
God damn it, you're supposed to be ready.
You all know me better than that.
Unfortunately.
Boo!
Oh, Revan. Oh, not Revan, sorry. God damn it, your name is... You can't call you by anything else but that.
Alrighty.
Ah.
Okay, here's a hint. What's your name?
I know, I just didn't know. Ah, fuck it. Hey, Alex.
What's up?
I have a character that can now join the blind person club.
What race and what class?
A Harengon artificer.
Fair.
They used to have one eye, and then I took a killing blow to the other eye, and then I was brought back.
Alright, the watch together is up.
Oh, okay.
Okay, this brings up a very good point because I hear this way too often. Why does everyone pronounce it that way?
What? Oh, Harengon?
No. Artificer.
Oh, artificer. Artificer.
How is it supposed to be pronounced?
Artificer.
Huh.
Because it comes from artificial. You don't pronounce it artificial.
I don't know. We have people who pronounce GIF as GIF.
Yes, it's pronounced GIF. No, you're wrong.
Jaffic interface.
No, you're wrong. It's YIF.
Okay. Flinger?
Listen, we don't need to talk about that just because most of the party is made up of animal people.
We all return to Aaron. Oh, you bastard! You rat bastard!
He wasn't the one who made that joke. I was.
Oh. I'm sorry, Flinger. I thought it was Alex who said the YIF joke.
Joke's on you. I'm leaving her.
Oh, wow.
Alright.
You don't need to time him out.
I didn't do that to him. That he left of his own volition.
Oh.
Alrighty.
Still gonna blame you.
Everyone ready? Gold, Neil?
I'm ready.
Alright, Gold.
You may need to get rid of the Poppy token because she's not with us.
Yeah, hang on. Good call.
Our only healer is a paladin. Oh wait, no, we have a cleric, that's right. Sorry, I keep forgetting that Aaron's a cleric, because he looks more like a rogue.
I love how you said, oh, our only healer is a paladin. Like, paladins aren't good healers.
They aren't good, they aren't
They're
bad
better
healers
than bards.
Oh yeah. Well, the only healer in the other campaign was a bard. And she wasn't there.
Gold, are you muted?
Gold is indeed muted.
I was about to say, yeah, no, I was muted.
Alright.
And then I said, yeah, I'm muted, and I forgot. I said that.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I'm muted, he says to no one.
Let's begin. When last we left off, our intrepid band of adventurers had arrived in the city of Florency. and quickly began their search for the wizard Tyrion. He and the other several members of the Imperial Arcane University underwent an expedition to recover and to scout out an ancient ruin, etc., etc. You all know this tale. Upon arriving in the city, you rested up for the night and quickly got to work. Some of you went to speak with the Enclave, the governing body of the city. You spoke with the city's matriarch and informed her of the potential danger. Now you have begun your investigations eventually led you to these sewers, where there is, well, the Aswani slavers who you had encountered earlier appear to have a base somewhere within these sewers. Tracking it down and locating it could allow you to recover valuable intelligence, which could prove the threat they pose to the city officials. And so, you have descended into the bowels of the sewer. The scent of rot, decay, and just
Shit.
foulness you would rather not think about hangs in the air. The dripping of water can be heard around, and the entire area is humid and just gross. It almost kind of sticks to your skin, to your fur, to your scales, and it's just uncomfortable. As you all step down, it is Dorazo helps the last of you down. Let's say probably Revan, just making sure he can, get the doesn't eat shit on the ladder. As you all
Revan's going to look at him, trying to offer assistance, jump off the ladder over his head, land on his feet, and just walk past him.
Though obviously he cannot see it, Razzo does have a little smirk at that. The Tabaxi has his hand kind of rested upon his curved dagger. It kind of has like a claw-shaped dagger, like a there's a specific name for the type of weapon. It's got the this kind of curve to it.
What
know what
kind
you're
of
talking
curve to
about?
it?
There's a type of dagger or knife that has a very strong sort of curve that almost resembles like a claw.
Karambit?
About to say
Karambit,
Karambit.
yeah. Yeah,
Oh, goddammit,
Karambit.
roll 20Y.
He's got his hand on his Karambit knife, which seems to have which very faintly glows in the darkness of the sewer. There are enough artificial light sources and enough light from manholes and other aspects that you guys are able to see, but it is pretty dim.
Unfortunately, I am suffering graphical issues. Because curse you, roll 20.
Yeah.
It got scared when you tried to pronounce Karambit.
Yeah. But yeah. You see Razzo just kind of casually draws the knife and kind of holds it in a reverse grip as he looks towards all of you. Shall we go introduce ourselves to the... Yes, should we go introduce ourselves?
Once I can see. I am refreshing roll 20, but it is not allowing me back in. Hold on. Come on.
There's two of me.
What?
Two tokens of Nilrin.
There we go.
Go ahead and can you move either of them?
I can move the one with the HP at the top.
Yeah, okay. Let's just ignore the other one. I currently have something on my screen that's for whatever reason. Okay. There we go. All right.
Now I'll open the door. Step on through.
Yep.
Okay, I'll close the door on me, I guess.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, radio.
I need lights. My screen suddenly went. Okay, there we go. All right.
God said, let there be lights.
Did I buff everyone? I buffed everyone with Pass Without Trace, right?
I believe so.
We have to
Alrighty.
stay near you then.
I'll also give everyone, as everyone jumps down to the sewers before we descend any further, I'll give everyone a casting of Aid to bump up their max hit points. I'll bump up Dirk. Let me see. I can buff 3 targets. So definitely Dirk because he's a frontliner. Yeah, we'll say Dirk, Revan, and Newlerin.
Alright.
So that's an extra 5?
An extra 5 max hit points, yep.
Hell yeah.
As you all step out, you are greeted by the sight of a campfire and a very ragged, grimy old man. Looks like in his late 60s. He's got trash in his very overgrown beard and has a bottle of some kind of spiced rum in his hand. As you all step out, he looks over and just kind of raises the bottle towards you guys. Well, you are a funny group. He kind of leans back against this dirty, like moss and mold covered bedding as he takes a sip from the rum.
Kirk just kind of gives a look to the others, like, just pass him up. Hello.
We heard you, but we didn't hear what you said.
Oh, Dirk said, pass him up. Like, just pass him. Ignore him.
I mean, that was the plan.
All right, you guys are feel free to move your tokens as you're exploring.
I will throw him a gold coin. Well, not. Yeah, actually, fuck it, 1 gold coin.
As you toss the coin with a bit of surprising, like, what's the word? Not diligence. Dexterity. He like reaches out and snaps it from the air. Thank you, sir. What's the group? What are you all doing down here? It's a strange place for people like you.
We are here on a particular business.
Business. It's funny.
As Revan crosses this wooden bridge without looking over at the straggly homeless dude, he's just going to, as a joke, because he's drinking spiced rum, he's just going to say, prohibition.
I don't know what that word means.
It means we're here to take your booze away.
Not the booze.
That's fucking the only thing I own.
You seem familiar with the underground. Can you tell us anything you know, anything suspicious that has been going on?
There's a couple of things, yeah. You see him just start chugging the bottle and kind of leans forward and kind of just points a little in this direction. A big pipe in the wall. People go in there from time to time. Don't know what's in there, though.
What do these people look like? Their clothing?
Clothes.
You're asking a drunkard specifics. It's not
Do
going
they
to get
wear
you
any
much.
armor? Do they have weapons? Anything of the sort?
He holds up a finger and leans towards you. And burps before collapsing. And he begins to snore.
Nasty.
Well,
Right.
I will walk past him to
Helpful
check out
as
the
always.
pipes.
You see a large grate covering a drainage pipe. Towards your feet, you see a little slit in the ground where water can kind of flow out of the pipe and then into the rest of the, I guess, channel. I'm not entirely sure what the proper term is. Either
Drainage?
way. Drainage? Yeah, either way. But the grate itself appears to be... It has a hinge, so it seems you can access it, and it doesn't appear to be locked. Gold, are you...
Sorry.
Right.
No, Aaron's gonna...
Close the door on himself.
Yeah, apparently. Alrighty.
Murin would kneel down to the, what was it, a hinge? Or...
There's a little... Yeah, there's doesn't appear to be a direct handle, but it looks like something that if you you could pull it up to enter.
He would pull it up, sort of ignoring all the dirt and sewage.
Why are we going into the pipes? Seems a bit tight. Not wise if we break into a fight.
Do we have any other leads? At least we know people came in this direction.
It's a sewer.
And how often do people wander around sewers of their own free will? Unless they intend to hide something.
More than you'd think.
At the same, imagine quite a bit if they're all wearing dark clothes, smuggling weapons.
Excuse me, Dirk. Revan's gonna kinda sidle up past you.
Alright.
And he's gonna put his ear up to the pipe and try to use his heightened senses to see if he can make out any noise on the other side of it.
Go ahead and roll perception.
I can start hearing the whispers from Metro.
God, I hope not.
Unfortunately, there's a little too much just a noise of the rushing water dripping. It's very echoey just across the entire area, so you can't really pick anything out currently.
I love how I have a +4 and I keep rolling like shit on perception. The one thing I'm supposed to be good at. Screw it.
Oh,
I'm gonna
dude,
try and focus my senses and do it again.
Go ahead.
Only marginally better.
Aaron is going to look with his pair of fully functional eyes and see what he sees.
Here, I'll just put you here so you can see down the pipe.
Yeah, I was going to say. Yeah, I will look with my eyes.
Going down the pipe, it extends for a good 65 feet before splitting off in two directions. From where you guys currently are standing, you can't see where to. Are you guys able to enter? Hang on, did I?
Yeah, we can enter. We're just all sitting out here.
Okay, just checking. Y'all heading in?
Yep, we'll head down the pipe.
I don't like this.
Can we stand side by side, or is it just one person?
It's a bit. There's enough room that you guys could stand side by side, but it's also, it's a tube, so it's a little awkward. So single file is just preferable. But as Dirk goes, I don't like this, Razzo just says, well, if you can't handle it, the way back to the surface.
I can handle it. I just don't think going to a tight space like this is smart. I had enough with spellcasters.
You see that the path ahead splits in two directions. The path going left almost immediately comes to an end. Though not seen on the map, it continues for about 10 feet before going up, before the pipe curves upward. You would be unlikely to be able to climb it. You see what appears to be to your left, you see what appears to be a similar grate to the one you entered from. However, here you find something you weren't entirely expecting. It appears you see a heavy sort of metal door has been clearly placed here by someone, and it does not appear to be an intentional part of the design. It's these pipes are old, they're a mix of stone and metal. There's lots of moss and overgrowth there. They've been here for a very long time, but this looks... The metal has not rusted, there's very little growth on it. It's probably been here for a year, and even that's probably stretching it. There's also a series of sandbags and various bits of dirt that has been patted down along the base of all along the floor to kind of create a artificial dam to keep the unsavory refuse from going past this point.
Nilrin would turn around and in a very hushed and quiet tone would speak to his companions. The door was only recently added. I doubt that there are resources in this city to add metal doors to the drainage pipes. I think we have found at least parts of the hideout.
Razzo kind of slides his way through as you see him kind of pulling a set of lockpick tools out as a lockpick and a trap kit as he begins to investigate the door. Let me roll for him real quick.
Come up here.
That's a 17. Okay. Razzo kind of inspects the door frame, or the hatch rather, kind of running two fingers along it. And you see, after a moment, he kind of stops, extends a claw out as you see him kind of pull back a small wire about the length, kind of like fishing string. He kind of like gently tugs it around, and kind of finds its the origin point as he attempts to disarm a trap on the door. Fuck. That's in that one. All right.
Uh-oh.
Alrighty. One moment.
Fireball, everyone dies.
No,
It
but
was
he's
rigged with explosives.
No, it
Wild
isn't.
magic rogue, I'm into it. You fuck up so bad
Oh
on
my
lockpicking, you blow
God.
up the sewer.
Oh my god! Hang on, I need. I don't have my. I do not have my my calculator ready, and I'm too lazy to mental math. There we go. Okay. Oof. 32. That's 132. That is not how much health points this man has.
Turns out he's a god all along.
You wish. Anyway, the door suddenly glows. Razzo kind of flinches and leaps back when suddenly he receives a very, it's pretty quiet, but there is a sudden just of electricity out from the door that kind of sends him sprawling upon the ground, smoke and steam kind of pulling from him as he just goes, fuck.
Shocking revelations.
He immediately side-eyes you.
I just smile.
You see him just kind of like, his muscles have seemingly tensed up a little as he kind of like, someone else anyone else want to try the door? Might take me a minute. It seems the electricity has kind of like tensed his muscles up.
Revan's going to walk up.
Gold, if you're trying to say something, you are muted.
God damn it! I was about to say Aaron will say, Dirk, help him back. I'm familiar with this sort of thing.
Yeah.
Come here, kitty cat.
He mutters something in his. He mutters, as he steps back and just kind of leans against the wall.
How loud is casting guidance?
Probably quieter than whatever what just happened.
All right, Aaron will cast guidance, uttering a quiet prayer to his patron goddess before attempting to do a thieves' tools check. Dexterity?
Yep, Dex.
Do you have proficiency with thieves' tools?
I
I
do.
think he does. Yeah.
Okay.
Second. 2D.
Holy
That's-
shit!
25.
You unlock the door. Meanwhile, as you're doing that, Dirk, you would see Razzo just kind of pulls out a small red vial, pops the cork, and just downs it and just tosses it into the muck. As his burns seem to fade a little.
Dirk will just watch the red vials just wash away. That is a damn shameful waste of a perfectly good vial.
He just kind of chuckles just a little dismissively. But as Aaron places the thieves' tool in, no longer with the door trapped, thanks to Razzo's wonderful disarming technique, the door unlocks.
Aaron will slide his thieves' tools back into his armor and nod at the group. Dirk, you want to take point?
Alright.
Aaron will slide back and let Dirk move forward.
Or technical difficulties. What do my knowledge eyes see?
As the door opens, you see what appears to be a small chapel. Doesn't look like it should be here. The stone is... Interestingly enough, the stone appears relatively old, but this whole area just feels weird. This should not be here. As you step in, there are candelabras and a shrine, lights still freshly lit. People have been here recently.
It seems we found our cult room, or at least a shrine.
Can I identify the what deity this cult room is dedicated to?
That looks like a letter.
As you step as you all step through, the room itself is, well, dark. It's a bit dreary. The lights of candles cast long shadows against the wall. To the right side of the room, from your perspective, there is a table there's a large cabinet that has a small tome kind of rested atop of it. To the left of the room is an altar place with half a dozen candles, all kind of placed along it. The wicks slowly melting the wax as it's begun to kind of spread out onto the altar itself. As for religion,
I'd say, is there any iconography I could possibly recognize?
Like that.
Everyone who'd like to, feel free to do investigation. Aaron and Neolrin, feel free to roll religion real quick with advantage.
All right, I already
you already rolled, but you can roll again with advantage.
All right, religion.
Oh, 17.
Nice.
21.
Okay.
This is a complete shot in the dark, but I want to roll history.
Yeah, go ahead.
That did.
Alrighty, nice. As you all step in, you spot that... Well, Dirk, you make an observation that makes you a little interested. This place, you get the feeling it's been used by a lot of different people throughout the ages. You see faded etchings of a variety of likely cults that have hidden away their worship beneath the surface. Whoever is using this place nowadays is just the latest to have found this little nook. As for the most recent iconography, painted upon the walls is a symbol you guys have become somewhat familiar with. A number of serpentine symbols, which strike you as... which Dirk you would recognize as belonging to that of the Aswani Path of the Serpent. This chamber is most likely a chapel dedicated towards the pantheon of the path. The pantheon of said path, rather. Meanwhile, Auron, you make a discovery that tells you something very different from what Dirk's interpretation would be. With a 21 in religion, you see the same serpentine symbols, but you recognize one in particular that makes you a little nervous. The symbol of a serpent eating its own tail, the Ouroboros. I believe that's how that's pronounced.
Yep.
Yeah, that's correct.
The Ouroboros. Yeah. That symbol is known to correlate to a specific god, or rather goddess, Bardify, the goddess of chaos. Though whether or not it is supposed to be her representation, or rather just one of the serpentine symbols within the path, you cannot say for certain. But the similarity is very concerning.
Jack, you're familiar with the Aswani. Do you know if any of them happen to follow the goddess Bardify,
How do you spell
as
that?
well as their
Sorry.
How do you spell it?
Revan, real quick. Yeah, Revan, your history check finds about the same thing that Dirk does. You recognize that there's clearly symbols of dozens of different cults and groups that have come through here before. You're able to pick out the symbols of what appears to be a Swanee, the cults of the serpent, and you would note the Ouroboros, but it would not immediately strike you as anything in specific. You would assume it was just more of the same.
And Aaron was saying
Fair
something.
enough.
Jack, do you know anything? You know of the Aswani. Do you know anything about them and having a relationship with the goddess of chaos, Bardify?
History or religion check?
Go ahead with religion at disadvantage.
Oh. Also, gold your microphone. A little
Yep.
stuffy. Oh.
As far as you're aware, that is not something common. You've never heard. You've not even heard of this goddess.
Dark shrugs.
Hmm.
Alright. Are you all going to continue staring at the creepy statue, or...
Let's move on.
I saw some paper over here.
I want to cast this.
Okay. Hang on. Okay. Since that's going to be a little bit more interesting. Neilrin, the second you cast Detect Good and Evil, your heart almost immediately sinks. The altar in front of you radiates with such malice that it almost makes you nauseous on the spot. I would like you to roll a Constitution check at advantage. You feel yourself about to physically hurl, but you do not. This shrine to whatever deity it is radiates just hate, vitriol, and just contempt. On the counter, you also see that whatever this tome is similar.
With a bit of a stagger, he would walk up to the altar with like one hand on his stomach and the other reaching for his halberd. He would place it up above his head, and with a powerful swing with all his might, he would try and strike the altar.
Go ahead and roll me an attack. For the team, for whoever is checking out the book, go ahead and roll investigation for me. Quick.
Or just keeping an eye out.
Yep.
Oh, what's
You
advantage?
Your halberd strikes against the stone and does not break it. Actually, sorry, I think attacks against inanimate objects automatically succeed. Okay, actually, sorry, I'm just remembering something. Roll damage.
Some.
Okay. Similar. Your attack impacts, but it does not seem to do enough damage to break through the stone.
Do I have any spells to help?
What on earth are you doing, lizard?
He would not even turn around, but with rage in his voice and huffing, as if something is, building up inside of him. He would shout back, "This altar is more than it seems. There's a great evil here. I can feel it through my oath."
All right.
Razo
maybe.
just kind of Razo calls out to you that. Actually, never mind. He doesn't say anything, but he is checking out. He is investigating the cabinet and looking at the book. I'm assuming Aaron would like to as well.
Sure, yeah.
Roll investigation.
Actually, I would rather help the. I would rather take the help action to assist Razo.
Okay. All right, thank you. That'll give him advantage, and he sorely needed it because that was 2.
Yeah. Aaron holds up his hand, making it glow with light to let him see better or something.
Yeah. Okay. Good work, because you turned a 6 into an 18.
Very nice.
Razo begins flipping through the book, and he doesn't seem like repulsed or affected, but you can see that as his eyes are reading it, he seems unnerved. As he just kind of closes it, he just says, "This is a tome detailing ritualistic human sacrifice." He does look around the area and kind of glances to the ceiling before looking down and says, "I don't. Clearly, they weren't here."
No. This was a worship chamber.
Yeah,
I believe.
He offers it towards you.
Aaron will take it and look it over.
You see much the same as Razo found, but the descriptions and instructions are uncomfortably similar to what you all encountered previously, including the cuts of draining blood, the use of serpents to replace to corrupt and twist their blood, and just a lot of. It's not great.
Does that line up with what he knows of the, what Aaron was able to learn of, recall of Basie with that 21 he rolled?
Yes, it is. Let me put it this way. There are several deities in my setting which are terrible. Daigo Samasul is one of them, and Bathi is another. She is the goddess of chaos, enjoys reveling in the suffering and tormentation of mortals. Dagos, for him, he'll torture people, but it's not the physical act of torturing or the pain that's inflicted that he enjoys. It's the power he feels in doing it. Bathi lives for the suffering. She finds it amusing to her.
Aaron nods slowly. It certainly seems that we're dealing with a cult of Bathi. Interestingly enough, this matches up with a cave we found elsewhere on the island, down along the shore by the lighthouse where we met. You, Razo. Some of these practices are nearly identical to what we found, Dirk and Reb.
That is something that does seem to make him uncomfortable. If we are dealing with a cultist of Bathi, and this is far worse than I could have imagined.
Is this like a statue or an altar?
A large stone altar, which serpentine symbolism all across carved with thick-hewn stone.
Dirk, before you strike that thing, I caution you. Not that I'm saying we should avoid angering the goddess, but it's very bold, and she may take notice of your...
Fucker. And Dirk's gonna try and grab it and just tear it down forwards.
Yeah,
Go
that's what I was
ahead.
gonna say.
Yeah.
I was gonna try and tear it down with strength as well.
Both of you guys roll strength. Since you're
Can I-
working together, I'll
Can I roll in athletics?
go ahead. Athletics.
are in face palms. Normally, you tear down the altar after you kill the priest. But okay, sure, fine.
All right. You all grab a hold of the altar, pull and pull. As you rip its central figure, this large sort of serpent, opened mouth, bared fang. You just rip its head off, and it crumbles and just shatters like ice upon the ground. There is no explosion of magic, but suddenly the candles all go out. How long does detection of good and evil last? Up to 10 minutes. The evil is beginning to fade. Evidently, this altar is not a particularly strong, but its connection to her was enough to cause that.
Let's just hope that Basie didn't. One of her
Did you get
servants
the religious
didn't notice.
anger out of your system, Paladin? Because now I'm certain the entire sewer knows we're here.
The book must also be destroyed. It exudes the same evil as the altar.
Oh,
Razzo looks to you and just says, "Later. I will light the matches for you. But this is information that could be of use to us."
I kind of figured
Thank
that that little electric trap that was pretty loud.
Indeed. It would be best if we moved quickly.
Besides, you two aren't exactly the quietest in your armor.
no, I'll admit, Revan. Newlin, you're not exactly who I would typically bring for a stealth operation.
Razzo says this is more
Respectfully, I've been the most quiet one so far. He stands up and walks out.
Alright,
Onward, son.
let's continue down the ship pipes.
Must you refer to them as that?
What else would you refer
Razzo-
to them as? Piss pipes?
Razzo just kind of dismissively says, "And who are we offending? Rats?"
No, we're offending the shit. Yep.
Oh.
Here's a door, great thing. Yep. Oh, yay. Oh, come on. Open area.
Razzo just kind of stretches a little as he just says, "Not exactly what I would call fresh air."
I didn't say fresh air and just didn't like those tight-ass pipes.
Indeed.
I figure you wouldn't mind. You seem like you'd be quite capable up close and personal, Dirk.
I don't mind being up close and personal. I do mind, however, being squished. I do tower over you. Dirk will just come over here and just peer down that corner, and oh my! Dirk will immediately just hit the wall.
Yep, go ahead and roll stealth.
All of us?
17.
You peer around the corner as you see two figures, clearly Eswani, kind of chatting amongst themselves.
Dirk will just like see those two immediately, just like backpedal a step and just like bap at Neilrin's face, like nope, 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 nope.
He's smacking you in the face with his hand, which is covered in the wall slime.
Just
Yeah.
Trying to listen in, they seem to just be talking casually about nothing in particular. But they do seem to be on some sort of watch. After a moment or two, you see them open you hear the sound of like metal grinding against stone as they move a little southward and disappear from your sight.
Dirk will, after they disappear, just turn to look at the others, see how far Arin's back. There we go. And whisper to all of them, 2 of them. Over there, they just went through a door or something.
I was going to say that 17 is technically a 27.
Oh, yes, that's right.
That's about,
Well, you guys are up, yeah, it's plus 10.
This one right down here. He points to the very end.
What is the plus 10 from?
Pass Without Trace, which is the spell I'm concentrating on.
Basically, as long as you're within 30 feet of the caster, you have a plus 10 to your stealth checks.
Hold. Now another dead end. Oh, it's just huge.
Huh?
This place is huge.
Well, it's the sewers for an entire city.
Fair enough. I saw them go in a door down there.
Above board, how demoralizing would it be if we just came down here and the drunk dude was just sitting right here?
Fucking pops at every single little outlet.
Just went in a massive circle.
There's a crack in the wall here.
What?
Right where Dirk is standing. I could just slight error with the walling.
Uh-oh.
It's nothing. All I see are pipes.
Yeah. Well, you do see the large drainage pipe, similar size to the ones you saw earlier. Though it would require you getting a little in the gunk this time.
Yeah, no.
Razzo seems to be kind of spaced out from you guys. He's checking out the other side. One moment, going onto light and just boop. Should fix that. You all hang on, those are supposed to be locked, do not.
I didn't touch anything.
I was just making sure.
Dirk will try the door. See if the door's locked.
Uh-oh, guys. Little... Dang it, why are these doors so terrible? Why is light weird? Why is the white light level so... thing? Okay, did that... make it better or worse? Okay. You see a very heavy, thick metal door. Opening it will not be quiet. Not in the slightest. And it could be trapped, and it is locked.
Locked door. If we're opening this, we're going loud. Dirk kind of smiles, cracking his neck a bit.
Razzo just kind of leaps over the water and just kind of says, Perhaps we should continue. Perhaps we could continue scouting. Could be other ways in.
Make a good point. That bridge over there. What, did you see any doors back over there?
Are you referring to him?
Yeah, I'm asking our cat man friend.
It seems to connect back to where we first came.
What about that door over there?
I'd suspect it leads to the same area. He leaps over and just it is also.
I guess there was back that way? Dirk, you said that led to a dead end back there, right?
Not exactly. Tunnel went down real far. A whole lot of branching paths out. A whole lot of branching paths from it.
I see. Well, we know they're here. Rather, this is your operation. If you prefer to scouting, we can continue to scout.
He kind of ponders for a moment and just looks back to all of you. I also believe that working, if everyone agrees to the same, it's most likely to succeed.
Better chance to get an ambush on them. I'm good with that.
Indeed. We've already seen one pipe. There could be others.
You all coming?
He kind of leaps over.
I just love the token fucking thing. Fair. Dirk will be sure to keep an ear out for any more voices or other movements.
Go ahead and do a perception check for me.
Wata. Solid 17. A 6.
All you hear is dripping and rushing of water.
There's rats. There's shit. There's a rat rolling. There's a rat rolling on a shit.
Can I attempt another one?
Yeah, go ahead.
19.
Where exactly are you doing this? Can you ping exactly where you're doing the outcome?
Well, I'm trying to stick by the frontliners. They keep running ahead.
Okay.
I'm just kind of doing an overall perception in the immediate area to try and make out any noises that are distinctly different from sewer ambience.
Yeah. All right. Fair enough. As you are making your way through, as you near this area, you hear faintly what seems like muffled voices. As you pass by a large stone wall with a sort of storm drain, metal bars that go through the water. You hear what sounds like talking on the other side, though not in a language you would understand.
Okay.
It's very faint, though.
I'm probably gonna get punched for this. Don't give a shit. Dirk, you feel a hand grab your shoulder and stop you from moving.
Your arm reaches up to 7 feet?
Crazy.
presumably before
you got there, jackass.
What?
Revan's going to point quietly past the grate, and at this point, I'd imagine if anyone's close enough, they could probably also start to make it out as well.
Circle point me to it.
Listening in faintly over the barely audible over the water, you have to get really listen in, but knowing it's there, you're able to faintly pick out a bit of a conversation. Again, it's really hard to get it in its entirety. You can just barely understand it. How much longer are we going to be down here? Not too much longer. I've heard they're almost here. Good. Those poor fools on the surface have no idea. It will be quite the show. There's the other voice kind of chuckles. Oh, that it will be. They always, well, I almost feel sorry for them. Fortunately, the voices begin to fade.
Test of your reflexes!
I am so sorry. I accidentally hit my numpad.
The voices begin to fade. You can only assume they're walking away.
Conversation suddenly ends as they both hear a strange Noel shout, "A test of your reflexes."
They jump. They flinch. Their reflexes are good.
Sorry.
It's fine. Revan is going to test the bars, see if the grate actually opens or if it's sealed.
Dirk will fill them in on what the two said. Seem to be plotting. Honestly, typical cultist bullshit. They're growing impatient, and the people up top won't know what they're in for. It'll be a good show. I almost feel sorry for them. Almost.
Did they give anything in specific? Any names or anything at all?
If they did, you muttered it.
They did not.
Yeah.
They said someone will be here soon.
Yeah, they said someone.
They're almost there.
They said that some people are almost here, but no names.
He does say that's perhaps the captain, whoever was other this we're talking about. Which means they are not here yet. That at least gives us some maneuverability. Still, we are unlikely going to learn much more. We're not going to learn much more just today. Hello?
Hello, sorry. I'm having to up my audio real quick because you were uber quiet.
Okay. Just to repeat myself, he said he basically said, I wonder who they are. Perhaps they're referencing the captain they mentioned earlier. If so, that means they're not here yet, which gives some degree of maneuverability in the situation.
Good. If we can kill all these underlings first before their boss arrives, it means we can just gang up on him easily.
Agreed. He just smirks as he just says, "The best kind of fights are fair for our enemies. The best kind of fights are the ones that are unfair for our enemies."
I'll drink to that once we're out of here.
How does the paladin react to this? And when I ask,
To what specifically?
the best kind of fights are the ones that are unfair to our enemies.
Well, our enemies are usually bad people, so they deserve it.
Indeed.
If you excuse me. Yeah.
You see, Razzo makes a very similar jump, but like where for Dark, there was a bit of exertion. He just does it in complete silence.
Look at me. Kitty paws. Move so quick and
Alright,
deftly.
Aaron will. You're not gonna make me roll, eh?
No, it's not far. You guys are all agile enough to make it, I'd say.
Yeah, a simple long jump will cover it.
All right.
What is this?
You see what appears to be a tent. And judging by sound, someone's inside and sleeping.
Who's good at sneaking?
Sleeping.
No, I mean, like, out of us, who's good at sneaking?
Probably
now?
the cat.
I was gonna say, right now everyone has +10 to it, so everyone's.
Yeah, everyone's good right now under Pass Without Trace.
I want to point out the literal only reason that Revan isn't quote unquote good at sneaking right now is because he's wearing chainmail. Do you guys know what my dexterity is?
I'm matching
18?
+3.
18
Oh, +4.
+4.
Yeah, like I said, 18.
Like if I were to swap over to studded leather, I'd be fine.
1 second. I realized I forgot to do something in this specific spot.
Le gas.
There we go. Alright. Investigating... Oh, wait. Begin browsing is... Oh, wait. What did you roll the perception for, Revan?
That was back there to hear the conversation.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Within the tent, it's kind of... There's a lot of holes in it. Peering in, you see a homeless woman.
Alright, I feel bad about that. I'll leave a coin at the door.
I feel like all of you just ganged up around this one tent, weapons ready, and then they just poke on in, and there's a homeless woman.
Yeah, no, I'll just place a coin inside the tent and leave because I feel bad now.
Yeah.
Good evening. We're here to steal your children.
Dirk, as you round the corner, you see... Well, the sewer continues to curve. Yeah, more to the sewer, but it does give you a bit more to the scale of it. It is likely... Yeah. The enemy is anywhere between here and here. In this little block, it seems.
Is this like a chain fence in front of me or something? Like, what's this?
It's just supposed to be like a little It's a little blockage within the. It's like a strainer for trash and stuff.
Okay,
You must
I
be
can-
new around here. There's a poop net.
Yeah, it's a poop net.
Well,
You're
I was
able to
mainly-
hop it easily.
Well, I was mainly asking because I can see it on the sidewalk.
Yeah, it's a poop net. You're able to hop it without issue.
Yes.
You do, ahead of you, you see what should be a side passage, but there's a large amount of rubble and stone and debris there. Likely someone sealing in. Doesn't look like there was a cave-in, though, so it looks like it was placed. Meaning someone likely sealed an approach vector off.
I think I found some paths sealed off. Aaron, you've casted silence upon yourself again.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, I saw you click your token. That usually is followed by you saying something.
I was just moving. Trying to keep everyone within 30 feet of me. So I can keep the buff going.
What's this?
And Razo says, seems to be a storage area of some kind. And it smells like rotting fish, which is actually an improvement.
Can I look around this room for anything useful?
Go ahead and roll investigation.
Oh, yay! 13.
Mostly just junk. Would anyone else like to?
There's crap, there's a rotten hide, there's some wood, and oh look, a rotten fish.
Owen will mutter a prayer to his goddess and take a look.
Hello, Jin.
Can't
Reveal-
best.
Guidance is one of the best cantrips.
Right. Okay,
Hey, 16.
well, with that, investigating the room, you find a few
Fill my
things
pillow.
of note.
Oh,
Within the corner, you see another similar path entrance, or sewer grating. It looks openable. Another, in the very corner of the room, hidden underneath an old shirt and an old potato sack, is a small chest.
Interesting.
Checking it out. It's about
Yep.
the size of a shoebox.
And we'll quickly take a peek for any traps.
Go ahead
Continuing
and roll
his
investigation.
prayer, his quiet prayer to his patron to
Use proper terminology, Senate. The term is cobbler's crate.
No, but it is, no traps, but it does appear to be locked.
well then. The whole time I was just been quietly murmuring prayers to Shay as he leans in front of the chest and begins to pick the lock.
Yep, sleight of hand.
These tools, you mean?
Yes, these tools, sorry.
I mean, if you want to get technical, Thieves' Tools does use sleight of hand.
Flinger, why you have cat? Fortunately, that is enough. Inside appears to be a drug stash. Inside, you see several vials of sort of red powder. I'm not going to make you roll for it. You would certainly, you or Dirk would both have enough experience with the criminal. Yeah, you both have enough experience with the criminal underworld to recognize the substance known as red sand. It is a highly addictive substance that is, It's got some. It's worth quite a lot. Each vial, there's 4 vials. Probably fetch between 50 and 100 gold.
Ooh.
How illegal is it?
Very. It is. Imagine snortable heroin.
Does Aaron reveal any of this to anyone? And if not,
Aaron will note Dirk next to him, like just hold it up enough for him to see, and tuck it and nod at him. He knows Dirk will know how much this stuff's worth.
how much is it worth again?
About 50 to 100 per vial.
50 to 100 GP per. Go.
So that's what. Yes, it is. It is a very illegal substance, as it is causes a lot of problems.
Dirk smiles and doesn't say a thing.
Aaron will tuck them into his jacket.
No one else is going to get this reference other than Senate. Yeah, it causes a lot of problems, especially if a bard gets their hands on it.
What?
It causes a lot of problems. It's snortable heroin. It causes a lot of problems, especially if the bard gets their hands on it.
Gold microphone.
But yeah.
Larg.
I love how you're
May
the
have
only
better have
person
fun.
in this call who's supposed to know what that means, and you're like, what?
I have a thing called dumb. Alrighty.
In the last campaign, we were going after a large shipment of that stuff, and a bard accidentally got one of the fucking bags dumped over his head. He started talking a mile a minute and started casting spells.
Question.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Since I know it's like hyper illegal, do I know if it would? Long question short. Does it also act like steroids?
Do we want to have cocaine, Noel?
Go ahead and roll history.
Oh God! Why? 12.
I will actually say for you, that's enough.
Oh, hell yeah.
It is a very common drug in pit fighting, as it provides an effect similar to haste.
Ooh.
Kind of foreshadowed that above board when I said the bard started talking a mile a minute.
Did any of us see the joke?
Dirk
I'd say you guys.
as everyone else is stepping out, Dirk sees Revan, just holds 2 fingers up to Aaron while still staring at Revan.
If Aaron's trying to hide it, roll stealth. If everyone can, and if it beats passive perception, because I don't think you're actively interrogating your. So.
All right, because I have pass without trace up.
Stealth or sleight of hand?
Let's be sleight of hand, because yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say if I have pass without trace up.
Can I provide the help action?
Probably.
Yeah, he's like slightly distracting everyone. Like, okay, so advantage.
And
Nope.
Yep.
It's mostly the
guidance.
paladin I want to hide it from.
Guidance.
There's
There's
slides
still a
it pretty-
tabaxi here.
I'm fine if the tabaxi notices.
I'm
I
not.
just don't want the paladin to notice.
Razo seems to have noticed, but he doesn't seem to give a shit.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because, like I said, I know the tabaxi won't care. I don't know if Revan will care, and I am pretty sure the paladin will care. Demand that we destroy it.
Don't do drugs, kids.
Above board, peek behind the curtain. Even if I rolled high enough to know that you had that, Revan would not give a shit.
All right.
Damn, only I would care, I guess.
Respectfully, Revan is from the land of opium.
Indeed.
Good
Why would
point.
he give a shit?
So, do you give me 2 vials of red sand?
Sure, we'll split the vials. You have 2, I have 2. That way, if one of us dies horribly, there's still some loot. And if you decide that you want to become Cocaine Knoll, you can do that. By the way, how addictive is this stuff?
Extremely.
He's literally been describing it as snortable heroin. How addictive do you think it is?
Just making sure.
Yeah.
I have probably taken this once before.
Not this specific substance.
You haven't been able to afford this shit.
Maybe you could have,
stuff.
but if you did, you would not look anywhere as close to as put together as you do right now.
I was probably only given small doses by the boss against a stacked up fight.
Yeah.
Alright.
You fought against people on this stuff before, and it's terrifying.
Oh, it's hell then. Alright. We'll continue taking the lead. Yeah, this is where I saw that, this spot right here.
Is Alleviate Addiction a spell in 5th edition?
Probably not.
Darn.
No, but in 5th edition, addictions are considered diseases, so cure disease will fix them.
Okay, I'll keep that in
Damn,
mind.
that does not...
5th edition did simplify a whole lot of stuff.
Yeah, that feels weird. They feel like I might alleviate that because you use highly addictive drugs.
Wait, since I'm immune to poison, I can get addicted. That's based.
Yeah, I mean, you literally can't be affected by red sand because you have divine health.
That is true.
I thought that only made him immune to disease. Oh yeah,
yeah, immune to disease, not poison.
No. So he can be affected by it. He just won't be addicted to it.
Yeah, he can gain the benefits. He just won't be addicted to it.
Paladin, in other words,
Paladins
can do all the drugs.
No, I'm a good boy. I'm not taking the drugs. Yeah. Drugs are bad.
As an aside, if you have, given how alcoholic intoxication works, if you have immunity to poison, you cannot become drunk.
That is true. Oh shit! Do not come up here. Do not come up here.
Which makes the idea of a level 10 drunken fist monk very funny. Like, how are you activating the powers of your martial arts if you can't get drunk?
Okay, sorry. I fucked something up. I'm sending Razo around. Razo's not doing this in character. I'm just making sure all the there's no random peepholes, and I'm happy I did that.
Yeah, there's been quite a few.
Yeah. Anyway.
Razo has activated
right. Can you guys see what he sees, or is it just what you see?
No.
Okay, thank God.
Just what we see.
Alright. But yeah. Continuing on, it seems, from what you can gather, they are likely holding out in one of the city's cisterns. And so, no.
Is this just a dead end?
Essentially, it continues on to the left, but it then curves up rapidly. So if the map continued by like 10 feet, it would be like here, I'm making it blue. If the map continued like 10 feet to the left, you would see it loop back to where you started.
We have essentially gone into a giant circle. There is no other entrances besides the ones up the way we came.
Our best bet is to just go through that grate where we heard the voices.
I mean, looks like
Everyone
there's one
double
right
back.
here. Is that a grate right there?
Yes.
Does it look bendable?
It's heavy. It's
Everything's bendable if you try hard enough, Dirk.
thick iron bars, so probably not.
Yeah, no. I am not a barbarian. Right, I guess we're making our way back around. Seeing that they practically sealed themselves in.
Makes sense. Minimize the approach of an enemy.
A little reckless to leave themselves no escape route, though.
I wouldn't be so sure about. As you are passing under one of these, a very large ceiling pipe, Razzo is pondering.
We've left the wolf. There he is.
Again, because you fuckers keep moving without saying anything.
Pay attention.
I don't need to pay attention. You need to stop moving ahead so far.
I was going to say, Flinger, wouldn't you say it might be considered a test, perhaps?
A what?
You could consider it to be somewhat of a test, perhaps, of perhaps of your reflexes, maybe.
For what?
Never mind.
Yep.
The joke was, I was making the joke that
A test of
Because-
your reflexes.
there you
Yes, because you accidentally hit that button earlier. He's making a joke about that.
He's making a joke at your expense. You're being made fun of, Flinger. You're being made fun of. Do you understand?
Motherfucker!
I was making fun of both of you, actually.
Okay, since you can technically see through there, I'll say like very thin gaps in the rocks. You guys can see.
I don't
light
intend to see
beaming
through. I'm
but
sorry.
Yeah, it's not on purpose.
We're moving forward.
Are you guys? So you guys are dedicated to heading back to your start?
Essentially.
Maybe,
Yeah, there's no-
maybe not the exact start, but at least back to where the grate was.
Okay.
Oop, I just saw someone disappear from World 1.
Yeah, I had the same graphics glitch you did.
Oh.
Razzo does comment on something. When we were in that storage room, I do believe there was an entrance to a drainage pipe. As you
Yeah,
were
I saw
passing
that.
You're thinking they could be using the drainage pipes to access the... get in without as a second way?
Perhaps. We know that at least someone was using them earlier. He kind of gestures back towards the general direction of the chapel.
Could be worth checking out. We have enough time, I think, before they're going to try anything.
Yep.
Keep moving, Riven. Yeah, I was back in the room where we found that lost chest.
We trudging through
When you
slime
say-
and mold.
When you say that, Razzo, seemingly amused, just asks, "And what chest was that?"
I have no possible idea.
And just Dirk runs off, leaving Aaron.
Aaron bounces his eyebrows at the cat man.
He gives you a very playful smirk.
Right here. Yeah, I thought I saw more pipes. Ugh.
Don't worry, I've got your back. But more importantly, I can also shoot at whatever's in front of you with my magic.
They're making space door noises.
Yep, since now you guys are in the pipes, you can see down them.
Ooh.
I was so happy when I figured out this was a thing I could do.
You just put little doors on each pipe.
Yeah. But it was
Indoors.
yeah, indoors. It's fun.
Let him have his vices.
Alright.
I guess that would explain why this map is so laggy as hell. You put like 50 million doors on it.
Yes. All right, Dirk. As you arrive at an intersection, you see light coming out on two sides. One to your right and one to your left.
Is that meant to be a door?
Well, yes, but you should probably let me finish describing before you open it.
I am sorry.
As you are drawing near, faintly, the manhole has a few small slits in it from which you can see light pouring through. And from them, you can also hear voices.
Ooh. Let me pull up one note. Alright.
You listening in? You looking in? What you doing?
A bit of both.
Alrighty. I'll open the door and so you all can see. But it is not open currently. Peering through, you see a well-lit private chamber. Some kind of meeting room with two figures inside. A hooded man speaks in a low tone towards a more scraggy, scruffy-looking man as they're just overlooking a map of something or other. You can't tell from this angle. You just can't make out any details. The conversation, the two are speaking almost drearily. So is everything is in place? Correct. Last.
Cat, do not throw up on my bed. Do not. I will hold up. Give me one moment.
Well, I will continue, and I will just assume Dirk will relay it to you all.
Alright.
Everything is in place. All stockpiles are ready. Weapons caches have all been smuggled into place, and our friend on the inside will have the gate open for us. Time comes. Good. And everything is in place. Do we have word on when they'll be here? No. They work on their own schedule. We all just need to be ready when they do. But rest assured, I have it on good authority they're all ready. I suspect not likely tonight, but soon. The other man just kind of crosses his shoulders and shakes. We've put a lot on the line. This all better work out. The man with the hood just says, "Even if it doesn't, we'll have played all. We are the match, after all."
They are the what, after all?
They are the match.
They are the The match?
I think it's a metaphor. Like there's a match to set something
Light
ablaze.
the fire, yeah.
And the other man just kind of shrugs as he just says, I suppose we are. All right. Well, my men, I'll take my men and get into. When will you all be clearing out? Tonight. There's a few more matters we need to attend to, but with the guards sniffing around. Well, we've already begun pulling out if we can. Well, just make sure you don't leave anything of value behind. Please. This is me we're talking about. I think I know how to outwit a few cats and curios. Yes, I suppose you do. You see one man stand from the table, grabbing a small cup of wine as he takes a sip from it before setting it down. Well, I suppose next time we see each other. The man just nods a bit somberly. Next time we see each other.
Dirk will quickly turn. They're speaking Aswani, are they?
Correct.
Dirk will, preferably before that guy walks out of the room, Dirk will turn to the others and say, they're gonna be heading out. And just make a sort of fist into his hand motion, as if, like, now.
Arwen nods.
Jordan also nods.
Knock, knock, open up the door again!
All right. It is a heavy sewer grate. So I'm gonna need everyone who's you can get two people next to each other. So whoever would be the one. Yeah, Neolrin and Dirk, I need you both to give me an athletics or strength, your decision, to see if you can burst through.
I will cast guidance on Dirk as he does this.
The sewer drain bursts open, catching both of the men completely by surprise. The hooded man kind of jumps back into his table, causing a glass to kind of fall over as the other kind of flinches in complete shock. Roll
You're
initiative.
mine, mage. Are we outside of it, or?
Oh, fuck.
Yes, but this is just have it ready.
Okay.
And I didn't have the thing pulled up. Son of a bitch. Oh wait, I think it still worked.
No,
Yeah.
not magically does it.
As long as you select a token.
One moment.
Knock, knock, open up the door again. I'm sorry, I had to make that call.
You did. I understand. Because you are, in fact, gonna give it to him.
What's your dex, Dirk?
+2.
Okay, you have it on him. So. +1. Alrighty. Get to it.
Alright.
Revan? Yep.
Revan's up.
Yep. Moment the gate flies open, Revan's just going to swoop in past the both of you. And I'm going to use Fighting Spirit to get advantage on both of these potential attacks.
I will solely go after that mage.
26.
So which one?
On the man currently fused with the table.
Yeah, that hits.
What? What the hell? What?
That doesn't sound right.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to fix that.
Oh,
yeah. So
+1.
that's yeah.
It rolled a D10 for some reason.
Yeah, it rolled a D10. It's not supposed to be rolling a D10. I need to fix that. And anyway, it doesn't matter. It's one-handed, so that's 7 slashing.
Okay.
And then I'm going to action surge. .24.
That hits.
Slashing at the other one.
I think we had advantage anyway because surprise.
Yeah, we have advantage on our first attack each round.
Still alive, but just barely. You cleave into his throat. He stumbles back, clutching it with his hand. If it had been a millimeter deeper, he probably would have been killed on the spot.
Is that only 9 damage?
Yes.
Okay. Interesting.
Outside of very specific circumstances, which you have already seen him do this once, Revan never wields the blade with both hands.
All right, is that it?
Unless
for you,
he's
Revan?
pissed, then he draws it out and wields it with both hands.
For
Yeah,
you?
that is my turn.
Yulren.
I will be retconning the bonus action use of Fighting Spirit though, because I didn't realize that we already had advantage. Not that it
Yeah,
matters.
that's fair. That's fair.
I'll move forward to finish off the dude that's bleeding from his throat.
Yeah, he's dead. Doesn't matter what you do. He's just dead. Mercy kill at that point.
With his halberd over his head, he would rush in and stab him with the spear end of it into the heart and pull it out. It's my turn.
Alright, it's my turn now?
Yes, Aaron, you're up.
Alright, Aaron's gonna slip forward, slide under Dirk, twist past Revan, and draw a cut with his new shiny sword. I don't think I actually have got a sword. Yeah, no, I know how to use it, I just haven't wasn't able to.
You don't have it yet, but you were asking Revan to help train you in using how to use one.
I know how to use it. Alright, we'll have to fix it at some point. Anyway, stab him with the dagger. And yeah.
That misses.
Advantage.
Oh, I have advantage.
Oh yeah,
Roll it again. There you go.
Hey!
that. Believe it or not, that hits.
5 damage to him.
He's definitely feeling it. Blood
we'll
splatters against the table as he clutches the wound.
Aaron will say, take this one alive. Questions?
Dirk,
Not me.
Dirk. Yeah. Razzo kind of rounds the corner, sees all of you guys are kind of gathered there as you see him draw his knife, throw it over your head, and suddenly, with a flash of light, he is teleported onto the table where the knife is.
Oh.
God damn, he's a soul knife rogue.
Razzo will then kind of step forward and attempt to kind of grapple the guy. Give you all double advantage when the time comes. Will he succeed? It's probably unlikely, but this is a spellcaster versus a...
I'm DMing something to you, Flinger.
Oh.
Well, Razzo does actually... So, Razzo suddenly appears behind him, kind of like wraps his shoulder around the man's neck and just pulls him back, kind of placing the dagger up to his throat. So, this man is currently grappled.
That will not give us auto advantage, though.
It doesn't? I thought it did.
No, grapple does not give advantage.
Oh,
It
I was thinking of prone.
Yeah.
Still a cool mental image.
It does stop him from running away.
No. Dirk?
Give me a second.
Actually, you know what? I'm just going to take you guys out of initiative. I don't see it being physically possible for him to make it to a second round of combat.
All right.
Oh, no, I mean, Dirk will still like kind of come up and just knock right into his. You know what? No, he's gonna be disrespectful. Slap the fucker in the face.
Yeah. He struggles. Dirk, you manage to put like 2-3 solid punches into him before Razzo just kind of leaps off the table, kind of pulling him with him as he's got him like kind of almost strangled against the table as he's just like struggling to break free. But he is currently pinned. He is like gagging and choking as Razzo just is like, would any of you mind binding him?
Revan will not. Revan.
Did RN call Revan's name?
Yeah, I was figuring Revan would be good at it. I don't know why I did, but actually, what is tying people up? Is that dexterity based or strength based?
I would say
it would be dexterity.
Yeah, dex.
All
You
right,
gotta get the knots going.
Revan,
step forward to tie him up.
Revan. Oh, go ahead.
Oh wait, no, you're better at this than I am. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Revan's gonna walk up. He's gonna bind this dude's wrists at his front, and he is going to, with smaller strands of silk, he's going to start tying his fingers off into awkward positions so he can't do somatic components.
Clever. But yeah, you do go ahead and roll dex real quick.
Nice mage knot.
Revan, roll dex.
Oh, roll dex.
I'll provide
Aaron will
assistance.
help. Oh wait, okay, yeah. I'll cast guidance.
Yeah, help action with guidance, you should be good. Yep, mage knots are a common practice in order to help restrain magic users without having access to a magic dampening bindings. It at the very least prevents them from using their fingers and whatnot for I forget what that specific component is called. But yeah, you bind him down and make him unable to use his hand. Now, with the man no longer in direct need of active strangulation, Razzo lets up and just kind of slips up against the wall, and he makes his way to the door on the opposite side and just begins keeping an eye open.
Dirk is... Actually, no, Dirk knows Aswani, so he's probably going to have to translate.
Yep. All right. I'm going to let's do investigations throughout the room first before you guys go on interrogation.
Real quick, I'm going to turn off the heat in my house, because my room, despite having 3 windows open, is hotter than hell.
Everyone who'd like to, roll investigation to check out the room.
That's good.
Alright, investigation check.
Who's
That is not an advantage. That is a 9.
Oh, that 20.
I'd say with all 3 of you searching, a lot of the stuff is very much in the open, so yes, I'll say it's at advantage.
Okay, then yeah, it's a nat 20.
15.
Okay. Though, Revan, you would not know what's on the papers. It would be very quick for you to be able to find what feels like the texture of a map. You know, it's It's a canvas material versus parchment.
Mark will kind of come up beside Revan, kind of look at it, look to him. That, what you're holding, is a sacred scroll depicting various postures and positions of sexual pleasure.
Wonder which part of it involves your mother. He rolls the map up and slips it into his bag.
Both of you find 2 maps. One appears to be of the city of Florency. That's the one that they were looking over, that Revan currently has. The other appears to be of the entire island. Both maps have numerous markings all over them. You'll need to study. Cursory glances, you can't really determine what they are. You'll need a more extensive investigation on that you can't really do here.
Off the top of my head, does where we found that cave look to be marked?
Depends on if Revan has pulled out the map to look over it.
I mean, yeah, he would have. If anyone showed interest, he wouldn't have put the map away. He would have kept it out.
Yes, that cave, roughly where it is, there is a marker. There is some kind of symbol there.
That's not great.
Otherwise, you also find various documents that range from shipping reports from the local harbors to what you can only assume to be order dispatches. Plenty of evidence for what you're, more than enough to with what you have here. You probably have enough to get the town guard, get the guard and the legions moving. A cursory glance. There's a chest by a decent-looking bed, likely this man's bed, and on a nearby counter you see a small stone beetle about the size of I'd say like basketball sized.
We'll pick it up.
It's decently heavy.
You mean baseball or baseball sized or basketball sized?
Half a basketball. So like if you cut it in half, it just had like the top half.
Okay, that's a pretty big beetle.
Yeah. Solid stone, it seems decorative. Beetles and...
I was about to ask, does this hold any meaning?
I'd say I'm not going to make you a roll. Yeah, I'm not going to make you a roll for it. Yeah, beetles are a pretty common symbol. You wouldn't be... They have a variety of meanings, but none directly religious, mostly just like a symbol, just a generally symbolize resilience.
Would this fetch me any? Would this fetch me any coin?
Yeah, probably. It's a little statuette. Yeah, it's probably worth something. Investigating the chest, I'm kind of tying that in under the investigation rolls. There is a large amount of coin, as well as what appears to be a pistol of some kind, with 2 barrels.
Ooh, shooty bang. I'm guessing Dirk really, really wants the shooty bang.
I already have a shooty bang, but when you said 2 barrels, you know the first thing that clicked in my head.
This is my boomstick.
The only thing they fear is you.
Unfortunately, it's just a double barrel flintlock, so it's not a shotgun, not a blunderbuss.
Aww.
Just got two shots off.
You know what? I
Can you
might trade you
pull-
that.
All right.
For anyone who would like to, here is for anyone who'd want it, here is the stats for the flintlock.
Alrighty. I'll put it in my inventory for now.
Okay. That probably do a bit better for me because a musket with my range thing.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Sure, I'll let you have the pistol. Swap you the. You can carry it. It'll probably end up doing you more good anyway.
Allowing it to find can multi-attack. Okay. Here, I'm gonna copy that onto the notebook. Just so I have it noted down for later. Because a lot of people want me. I don't know when I became so popular.
But yeah, as you can, whoever likes the flintlock can take it. Meanwhile, the man has rolled off the table and seems to be kind of trying to break his bindings against it.
No, come here, motherfucker.
Mm!
Nope. You didn't learn your lesson? Here, you want to meet the table? Meet the table. And I bash him in the table a couple times.
A little bit of blood and bruises all over his face. Otherwise, there is about a sizable, pretty hefty sack of gold, about 300 coins worth.
Nice. How many hundred? 200?
I said 310.
310 gold coins. Alright, we'll divide that up.
Revan's just gonna calmly say without taking his fingers off of the raised parts of the map. He's almost like trying to read it like Braille, but without looking up from the map. He's just going to say, I highly suggest you don't try doing that again, or I'm going to specifically tell Dirk that he's allowed to eat your arms.
Dirk.
Roll intimidation.
Dirk will kind of do a snarl to help with that.
If that's you flavoring the help action, then I will be making that intimidation at advantage. That's 12.
The man looks at you with anger and defiance. He does not seem intimidated. He seems enraged.
You know what? That's fine. I don't make idle threats. If he tries that again, I will be letting Dirk eat his arms.
Does Dirk eat arms?
Dirk will just Dirk will just look to you, R, and just go, no. Just shake his head.
Razzo would have commented, do you really want to find out?
Oh, fuck it. Can Dirk roll intimidation?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
This has been a very long trip. He hasn't eaten in a while.
Jesus Christ.
Dirk man! I am the Dirk Knight.
You growl into his ears, kind of, your fangs baring, like, just in his peripheral vision. As you can tell, the man has been deeply unnerved.
So, does Razzo get a share of the gold or no?
Tough for you guys to ask, but he hasn't asked for anything thus far.
Alright. I'll finish counting out the gold. Razzo, do you want to share?
He just says, we have higher priorities. No.
Poppy would still get a share now.
Yeah, probably.
Alright, sweet.
Razzo looks back to all of you. I believe at a glance, I think we have what we need, what we came here for. he looks back towards the door and just says, "Though we could try to wipe them all out here and now, or at least whoever's here. I believe we leave while they go. We leave while we are ahead."
I say we cleanse this filth.
I'm up for a bit more blood.
Revan, what do you think? I personally can see the argument for either way, though I have a slight preference for completing our task and warning the upset and warning the people above ground. After all, if we bite off more than we can chew, there won't be anyone to warn them of what could be coming.
Precisely. We have what we need. If we leave now, and we can warn the rest, and get moving. But if we stay and fight, though I believe we will ultimately triumph. Sometimes discretion is the better part of that.
Besides, we bring this one, leave that one dead, I won't quite know what happened.
At the end of the day, this ultimately isn't a fight. We can leave it up to the guards.
Fine. Hear that? You're coming with us. And before
The
you
man
say another
gives-
word, I'm gonna drag him over and just stuff like a handful of papers into his mouth.
I assumed he was already gagged. That's why he hasn't been saying anything.
Oh, okay.
Because I thought you guys said you were gagging him because,
Yeah,
bullshit.
Matt,
Oh, sorry, I was distracted.
And let me make this perfectly clear to you. If you try to struggle or run away, I will break both your legs.
You say that like I won't do that right here and now.
I mean, we'll call it preemptive measures. He's basically implying that if you want to break his legs right now, he will not stop you.
Later.
Yeah, Razzo to this just says, not yet. It's easier to pull a prisoner along if they can walk.
Yes, and if he screams now, then come on. Oh, shut up! I knock him out, and I just hoist him over my shoulders, just fireman carry.
Okay, unless there's any last minute business, is everyone fine with us just saying that we retrace our steps and get out?
Let's
Yeah,
boogie.
I'm fine with that.
Yep, we'll get out of here.
Real
I
quick,
am going to have to do some rolls real quick for if
We're
that's
only-
if we're just
we're just
handwaving
splitting
that.
we're splitting the coin between just us and not Razzo.
No, he gets a paycheck, man. He don't
Yeah.
he don't need this.
He's James Bond. He gets
He
a
stacks. He stacks.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to need everyone to roll me a collective group stealth check.
All right, everyone gets a +10 on this because I
Yeah, I was about to ask, are you still concentrating on...
Yep, haven't dropped my concentration. Yep. Everyone gets a sneaky sneak. Well, only a 19.
Only.
Another
Second.
19.
Okay, that is 22.
Hello, stealth. 23.
I don't know why I even bothered asking you guys when you have pets
wait.
without
I have
trace.
a disadvantage on stealth.
Let's roll to see. Let's see what Razzo got. Yeah, 28. Well, technically
okay, so
that's
19.
more than 28.
Bum ba-dum da-da-da-da-da.
It doesn't take long after you guys leave for the alarm to quickly be raised. You see pirates and slavers are quickly scouring the sewers for all of you. But you guys are quiet as greased lightning and leaving no witnesses. You escape.
Oh, one thing I will say. Hold on, let me just read the spell. Speak with Dead.
Speak with Dead is... They are under no
Yeah.
obligation to tell you the truth or answer correctly.
I know, I just want to see if there's any, like, if I cut out the corpse's tongue, will I not be able to answer?
I believe so.
Yes,
corpses
purely.
can be too damaged to speak. So
Yeah, so, alright.
I say yes because literally that is the excuse that Larian came up with to make it so you couldn't talk to every single corpse in Baldur's Gate 3. Some of them are just decapitated, and because they don't have a head, they can't talk to you.
Alright. Can I, basically, like, this is kind of gruesome, but, like, slice the jaw so they can't speak with Dead on a corpse?
you mean this guy? The guy you killed?
Yeah. I would
Sure.
prefer for dead men to tell no tales, because we know they worship a goddess.
Oh,
And probably
yeah.
have a cleric.
Not a terrible idea.
Yeah.
This is happening before we left, right?
Yep, this is just something I was going to say I'd like Aaron to do before we leave.
Oh, if Newland saw you doing that, he would just stomp the head with his leg.
That's so fucking brutal. I love it.
You guys are taking
Hey,
my
listen.
job.
Don't gotta be nice to evil people, okay? They deserve it.
Yeah, but don't you gotta be clean?
Anyway, you guys have successfully escaped back to the surface. As you do, however, you spot overhead the night sky. You don't know how long you've been down here, but it's well, it's night now, and frankly, you guys have been running around all day. A little tired. Still, as you all emerge from the
Sorry.
as you all emerge from the that was not the vibe I thought that music was going to be. I'm sorry.
Their adventure.
Sorry, I'm trying to set the music. There we go. There we go. Sorry about that. As you all emerge onto the surface, the night... It appears to be late into the night. The moon... The broken moon hangs over, casting dim lights over the city streets, as only a handful of figures are seen moving around at this point in night. As you step out, Razzo takes a breath of the fresh air before looking towards all of you. I thank you all for your assistance. We didn't know what we would find down. And I'm quite fortunate we were able to avoid any nature conflict. You all handled yourselves well.
Right. Thank you. After all, we need to save the major conflict for the legionaries, right? They have to earn their paychecks somehow.
He chuckles and just says, "Indeed, those worthless louts need to do something for the Empire." Now then. Razzo says it would be best if we found somewhere quiet to review all the information we've gathered. Best to know what we're actually handing over to the Legion.
Yeah.
He then just kind of cocks his head over his shoulder as he just says, "It would be best if we didn't try to present a grocery list as proof of an imminent invasion."
Of course. Well, for starters, we have this one.
He then chuckles and just says, "Oh, and we will have much fun together." He looks towards you guys and just says, he kind of sets his hand on the man's shoulder and says, You all rest for tonight. I do not need much in the way of sleep. And me and our friend here have much to discuss. I will meet you at your inn come morning.
Very well.
Alright, I just dump it onto him.
Yeah, he takes it. He takes the man. He gives you all a nod before, he begins. You see him do a quick little flick with his finger ring, as now in a flash, Razzo changes from a tabaxi into an orc, or at least appears to be an orc. As he begins pulling the man away. And with that, a calm has fallen over the area.
I want booze.
I was about to say we should probably head back to the inn.
A bath
Something
would
that-
also be...
Who said that?
A bath
Is there
would
any
al-
A bathhouse would actually be nice. Yeah. Is there any bathhouses that are open this time?
Kirk fringes.
I don't need a bath, I just need some ale.
We've been in the sewers. You need a bath, You need a bath.
You will
He'll
not
lick
get me in a
himself
bath.
clean.
You dislike hot water?
I don't dislike hot water. I just find it useless.
Have you never had a good soak after a fight?
No, because I'm just going to get covered in more blood anyway.
It's not about getting covered in blood. It's about relaxing your muscles.
Well, the ladies do that well enough.
He's just gonna lick himself clean.
Please do not do that. You will catch a disease. Regardless, trust me, you'll enjoy it. It's not about getting. It's not
The
about
only way
getting
you're going to
clean.
get me into a bathhouse is if you kill me.
Or I could just use my magic. And he wiggles his fingers.
Do that, and and you'll be needing a hospital.
Dirk cracks his knuckles.
Fair enough. I'm going to say that it's entirely possible our innkeep might demand the see a bath before sullying their sheets.
Just take a dip in the river.
That's good enough if you don't want to have a nice hot bath. Honestly, probably what we'll have to do. I don't think there's any bathhouse open at this hour.
You could probably do some investigation, but that's all. But it might just be faster to hop into the ocean.
Yeah, rinse off in the ocean is probably the correct course of action.
Yep. Red disappears. Take a dip. Get out. Dirk does no scrubbing whatsoever.
As Dirk hops into the water a little, there's just like a small cloud of like dirt and grime and probably a good little mix of blood.
I am a
Before he
walking
hops out.
biohazard.
Aaron blinks. You are. I'm surprised you haven't caught something at this point.
Dirk just shrugs. Kind of like scratches his armpit a bit, then gets out.
Hell, I'm surprised I didn't smell you coming down there.
You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how many people can't smell death approaching.
I don't see any reason to give them a chance to let them know. I don't.
Anyway, booze.
Right. Yeah. After a dip in the water, to the end.
Mm-hmm. 1 moment.
Crunch, crunch.
You all return to the inn, finding it, well, late into the... You don't know how late into the night you are, but it's almost deserted. Only a few drunks still in a bit of a stupor are seen milling about. But overall, it's quiet. It's calm. And it smells clean.
And then I approach.
Yeah. I'll say it bluntly.
What's wrong, skinny man? Don't like the natural smell of life?
I thought you said you smelled like death.
Yes, I'm what comes out. I'm what comes at the end.
Yeah. You all head back into the inn. At this late hour, there's only the single innkeeper left. The tabaxi woman with sort of longer gray hair seems not quite elderly, but towards the upper middle ages. More gray in her hair than color at this point. As you all enter, she immediately just kind of covers her nostrils as she looks over towards all of you. By the mother! Were you all running around in the sewers? Disgusting.
Yes, actually.
I told you she was going to make us take a bath. Dirk, our ancestor.
He hasn't said anything. Well, besides how much we stink.
Yeah, she's just covering her nose as she looks to all of you. You're not getting that stink in our rooms. We have baths on the second floor.
No.
Aaron gives Dirk, and I told you so, look. He doesn't say anything, but he,
Dirk will just turn to Orange, pointing a finger in his face. I am not getting a bath.
Maybe if you ask nicely, she'll scrub your back for you.
I am not getting a bath.
Sleep on the streets, then.
You'll have to apologize. I think he's a witch, and he's afraid water will melt him.
Fuck you. I took a swim earlier.
In the
actually, in
sewers?
fact, I immediately just do like the dog shake thing and just cover everyone around me in shitty ass water.
Dirty water. Yeah.
I'm gonna punch Dirk on the back of the head.
Like,
All
are
time.
you two gonna start having a fist fight?
He just covered me in like fucking his 50-year-old unwashed feces.
Okay,
Hey,
while
man.
this whole nonsense is going on, Mark, Revan is going to go where he was instructed and go find an empty bath to use.
Yeah. As the Dragonborn and the fucking Knoll start getting into a fucking scrap, Arn
Not
is
do
going
that
to
again.
Arn is gonna go get a bath as well.
Hang on. I have a perfect meme for this. Or at least I know
It's about to go down, figuratively and literally.
I'm not wrestling with him, man. He's just gonna make me dirtier.
Exactly, so you don't have to worry about getting any dirtier. You're already dirty.
You're gonna take a bath anyway, so what's
Yes.
the deal?
It's about the principle. I don't want to get any dirtier than this.
It's about the principle. Meanwhile, your right foot is covered in blood.
Wow. You know, deserved it.
What's Arin's reaction to this whole scene?
Shaking his head and heading off to go get a bath. He's like,
Yeah.
oh boy, they're gonna start fighting, aren't they? Well, I'm gonna go clean up. And we'll say to Dirk, you two should probably stop fighting. Dirk, it's not going to kill you.
I find it pointless.
Well, she doesn't, and it's her establishment.
I'll find someone else.
I'm not sure you'll find anywhere that with anything approaching decent food and drink that will let you have a room.
One,
Given the
I can make
nature
my
of-
own food. 2, enough drink is good enough.
How about a wager, Dirk?
A what? Oh, a wager.
Wager.
What? Dirk will cross
Arm
his arms.
wrestle. I beat you and you take this fucking bath.
What do I get?
10 gold.
Nah,
Not
above
worth it.
board. Nah, fuck that 10 gold. If he wins, you pay for his drinks for the whole evening.
Oh, hell
For the
yeah!
whole- yeah.
Fine, I'll take that. Come
Let's
on,
not
shiny
sully the
scale.
tables.
Let's see if you
Let's
can
not
put your
sully the
might where your
tables.
mouth is.
He would refuse to arm wrestle on the tables because he doesn't want to, inconvenience the shopkeeper.
A little too late for that. She's already, as you all have moved inside,
She's
some of you
just come
begun.
back with a
Spray
gas mask.
She's got the spray bottle of perfume.
She has grabbed a rag, a bucket of water, and is cleaning up what Dirk shaked off everywhere.
There, that table will do, and Dirk will sit down in his seat and put his arm all across the table.
Arn is going to pat the Dragonborn on the back, attempting to, as he walks by, and cast Bless on him
Oh,
subtly.
you fucking wanker.
Look, I want to. Actually, would Bless or
It's not
guidance
bless,
be
it's
the
guidance.
appropriate? All right, I'll give him some guidance. I'm like, because I don't want Dirk to take a bath.
Real quick, as Revan sits down in the water, the bathroom is quite simple and calm. It's a warm water in a area that has a nice little window looking out across the bay. Where you're sitting, There is also a whole bunch of like herbs and vines hanging from the ceiling, which give this whole area a very like naturey, very peaceful vibe, and the whole room is filled with the smell of like autumn leaves. It's nice. The same will be true for the other bathrooms. All right, for the pair who are arm
As a
wrestling,
forest wolf, I imagine that probably reminds him of home a little.
no doubt. I thought you were mountain.
Well, yes, but he spent most of his time in forests while he was training under Sensei.
All right. But yes, go ahead and roll athletics or strength, your choice. It'll be best, basically, first to 3.
Oh. Alrighty.
In a, yep.
He. Come on, Dirk. Oh, come on.
Yolrin?
Oh!
That counts as 2, I'm sorry. Crits and successes count as...
Bad.
Yeah. Njolrin just...
No. No.
If he wins one more, he takes the cake. But Dirk, you have the chance to pull back. So if you win, each win, will push you closer to the back to 0. Roll again.
God damn it!
Oh!
Damn it! Fucking sweeped his ass.
Okay, I wanna point out above board. Flinger was like not so subtly explaining to me why Dirk doesn't want to take a bath.
No, you shut.
I didn't think that it was about to be revealed this early. But
Dirk,
here we go, I guess.
Dirk will look at his arm, flabbergasted. Look to both Arin and Yorin. Stare for a bit. He's gonna get up and run.
I mean, no, you don't. I'm gonna try and grab him.
God, that's another athletics.
All right. Athletics
Arn
versus
will help.
athletics.
Arn is going to
I
help.
still have guidance.
Oh shit, he does.
Yep, Arn will help.
White dice and nothing.
You slip on a puddle you made earlier.
Oh no, the tabaxi is like, since you did that in the entryway, she's like scrubbing the floor, and when Dirk kind of
Sweet
runs
my
towards it,
feet.
she doesn't do that, but like Dirk hadn't noticed, so when he runs to the door, there's the woman just right in front of it, and it causes him to stumble a little, and that's when they all grab him.
Get off of me!
We're gonna try and carry him up the stairs.
Yeah, we're like,
Third door. First three doors on the second floor to the right.
You will not take me alive!
I guess
We'll go take you alive.
Yorin gets advantage because Arn is helping.
I mean,
Not that it matters.
I haven't failed a single one. You're getting this damn bath.
You all arrive on the third floor.
Oh shit! Hold on.
I didn't know that was him having technical issues, or if that was him just making null noises.
That was me making no noises. I am going rapid. You have advantage. And I think guidance is still casted on you.
Yeah,
I haven't used it once, but I think I will have to.
roll with advantage.
Fuck.
I'm sorry.
No.
I feel like you've done a lot of extra. You've gotten a lot of rolls here, man.
Who, me?
Yeah. Unless everyone's willing to give him this last one.
I still gotta get it out the door.
I mean, he's lost. Yeah, he
Yeah,
lost,
he
and
lost
then you
your
ran.
arm wrestling. He's been grappled.
Yeah,
And
then he
you'll
tried to break
carry
free
him
from the grapple.
upstairs, yeah.
Yeah, I think
Alright.
it's... Yeah.
I'll punch one of them.
Yeah, that I'm okay with.
All right, I'm punching you back.
Yeah, you guys have dragged him to the bath.
No.
The water is warm, bubbly. There's the fresh scent of fresh soap. It's so peaceful. And then there's just this, get in the fucking bath! This almost a melee as the three are dragged in.
This is literally the adventuring equivalent of a angry pet owner trying to bathe their chihuahua.
All right. With a loud splash, Dirk is forced into the water,
Oh my god.
and it feels really nice, really warm and relaxing. It soothes his muscles.
Yeah, it's a peaceful, relaxing ambience with sweet scents and sounds. Unfortunately, undercut by loud cursing in a Swanee.
Stretching out like the pile of bubbles. A fucking fist flies out and punches Nolan in the face.
Did we get him into the water?
Yes, he's in the water now.
All right,
Okay.
I'm casting this. I'm casting command to drop him.
Oh god.
Okay, just as a
Command
detail,
word bathe.
just as the detail for background, guys. Given his superior hearing, as
It's right
Revan
next
is just
door.
relaxing and washing, he just gets a very satisfied smile on his face.
One second.
Alright. Wisdom save. Oh, come on!
It's
this way!
always
Oh, my dice rolls have been shit today! Turning fucking Scottish.
Just be glad it's the only dice rolls you've had that have been really shit have been about avoiding taking the bath.
command bathe.
Flinger, check DMs real quick.
Perfect.
You now have a permanent debuff called cleanliness.
Alright, first off, I want them to explain how they scrub me.
Yeah, I know.
We don't do anything. I just gave you the command to scrub yourself.
Command only lasts one round.
Does it?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, it does.
It's 6
Yeah.
seconds.
yeah, one round.
Alright, yeah.
Well, instead of scrubbing yourself, I guess the command would just be to you, like, submerge under the water.
Doesn't someone have, like, the hold person?
I have charm person.
Hold him under the water.
For the sake of it, probably just like the two of you are struggling, just scrubbing him. He's resisting the entire time, and the water just turns a deep red. Quickly.
Yeah.
And after God knows how long, probably hours of scrubbing, Dirk just refuses to get out of the bath now. Just hiding underneath all the bubbles.
Okay, first you won't get into the bath, now you won't come out of the bath. What in the nine hells is wrong with you?
Just bubbles.
I loved that effect. just angry cursing underwater.
And Dirk will reach his arms out and get out, and he's no longer red-furred. He is a sandy blonde fur color with specks of brown along his back.
Huh.
and he looks very, very, very upset. The black
Dear
marks
God.
on his chest and his arm are still there.
Dear gods, man, your fur was caked in that?
And Dirk will just get out, still sopping wet, and kick a door open to a room.
Roll me a 1d20, please. A d20, please, Dirk. Okay, you're lucky. You kick open a room and no one's inside.
Good. You just close the door.
Is
And
there
the
a
two of you
second
are
bath?
just
I'm not getting in
left.
this.
The two of you are left in the bathroom.
There is a drain, so it's
Yeah.
draining out.
Aaron will pour this back into the sewers where it belongs.
Yeah. A calm has filled the area.
Ow.
As,
My throat.
as the night wears on, what are you all doing? Going to bed, or would any of you guys wish to speak to each other?
Dirk's going to bed sulking.
Can Aaron actually roll a sense motive to figure out why Dirk is so upset?
Sense motive. This isn't Pathfinder.
You mean insight?
Insight, yeah.
Yeah, go
That's
ahead.
the one.
I roll a deception. Although I'm probably not going to beat that. Nope.
I'm a
He
cleric.
seems genuinely embarrassed over his natural fur color. How it doesn't make him look as badass.
Aaron will, like, as Dirk is storming off, like, cock his head and, like...
Oh, and his fur is probably now very fucking silky smooth.
I don't think that's possible.
I mean, with the amount of scrubbing
I don't
he had
know.
to
They
do
were scrubbing
and
him
soap.
for hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
We scrubbed the
Are
color out of it.
you upset because...
He stormed off into his room.
Yeah, Aaron looks over to Noel, and I think he's upset because... I think he's embarrassed about his fur.
That is his problem. Our problem is that we have to keep smelling him day after day.
Someone needs to introduce him to die.
That would be an easier solution.
Yes. Anyway, this... Aaron is going to have himself his bath. You just change into some clean clothes. And actually ask if Revan knows anyone. And ask around at the tavern if there's anywhere where he can get a what is the name of the home where Revan was trained in the sword? What is the name of the land where Revan was trained in the sword?
Problem with writing an entire world. Not remembering shit off the top of my head. Vinum.
Yeah, he will ask around if he can see if he can find any blacksmiths who could sell him a Vinumian sword.
Probably none open at this point at night.
Yeah, no, not right now. But like someone he could swing by.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll investigation and see if there's any, if you can find anyone.
Okay.
You know, this works perfectly well with the outfit he's picking up.
Speaking to the innkeeper, she... Let's see, does she know anything?
I am going to get a drink from my throat.
Yeah, go ahead.
Understandable. I'm gonna do the same, honestly.
So sorry for
She
all that demonic
yeah,
screeching.
the best.
It was required in this moment.
Your best, yeah. She says your best bet is to try one of the general stores or one of the salvage yards by the docks. They tend to deal with off-island goods, but otherwise, blacksmiths are just going to sell their own craft, and most are local craftsmen or most are either local craftsmen or Ashani.
All right, makes sense. In that case, yeah. And Aaron will have a meal, and he'll, because actually we haven't eaten dinner. So Aaron will actually get some food for himself, and some for Revan, or not Revan. Dirk, because Dirk doesn't want to be seen with as a blonde.
Indeed.
Not back.
And that can wait. Oh, there you go. Dirk hears a knock on his.
Go away.
Do you want food?
After a couple minutes, Dirk will get up with the whole blanket around him, just walk to the door.
Aaron is holding a tankard of ale and a plate of food.
Dirk just looks down on him. You make me another insight check.
Okie doke.
Oh, for fuck's sake, roll 20!
I think you might have to refresh, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Your
doing.
rolls are abysmal.
God, thank God I didn't take a turn in combat. Good lord.
I mean, realistically, if you took a turn in combat, you probably would have gotten all those bad rolls out by now.
You sure?
Pretty sure.
Ah.
I can't be certain.
Alright, you can tell that Dirk seems genuinely upset, but not about what you did, but about something else.
I wasn't aware that the condition of your fur meant anything to you. I thought you were just being stubborn. You have my apologies.
Dirk will just take the food and ale and close the door.
Aaron will go get his own food and return to his.
Yeah, sorry for that demonic screeching. If that killed anyone's ears.
Perfect. It was perfect.
Again, it was required in the moment.
God damn it,
When
that's
we
two
start bullying him
character.
about the blonde hair.
That's 2 character arts I now have to update. Oh, that's
Blonde Dirk.
Blonde Dirk and Undead Bunny.
I was going. Undead?
Yeah, did you not see the messages I posted in CC? About my character?
She died.
Yeah,
she
she died and
died.
was brought back. In
As
a very
zombie.
unnatural way.
Oh.
Welcome to the break, everyone. I'd say, with Senate gone at the moment, if he is gone, I think he is gone. Yeah, going to use the restroom. I would recommend you all do the same. Speaking to the players.
Well, that's what I'm doing now. I'm just getting myself some chips and a drink.
Did we also brush his teeth by any chance?
No.
Damn.
He still has that gingivitis.
I was going to say, we're not here to. We're only here to make him bathe because otherwise the innkeeper will let him into the tavern.
I truly believe, and you can confirm or deny this, Splinger, I truly believe that Dirk would have been fine sleeping outside instead of taking a bath.
Probably. He tried getting away.
At that point, he
He
had
couldn't say
broken.
no
At
to a
that point,
challenge.
at that point, he broke his word. We had to punish him.
Peru, you lost fair and square.
He was not going to keep his word.
When you make a promise to if you make a promise to a paladin, they'll make you keep your word.
God.
Damn sure it did. Didn't even fail a single roll.
That
I didn't
pisses
even
me
need to help.
off so much.
I didn't even need the advantage or the guidance, though the guidance was really nice as a backup.
Sometimes the dice fuck you, and sometimes they bless you.
Oh, that's not like barely anything over a 10.
I mean, I'm not happy that the one thing I'm supposed to be good at, I completely fucking botched in the sewer. But shit happens.
God damn. Suppose it didn't help that we had the same exact score.
Mm-hmm.
God damn, that natural 20.
Yeah, just
You're getting cooked even here. It's crazy.
it's wild.
Hmm.
How much money do you guys think I would have lost if I was the one that lost the wager?
Oh, quite a bit.
All of your money.
I would have
All
drinking
of
you
it.
out of house and home. Oh, so Gold, can you take a look in the CC server real quick?
Mm-hmm.
See the new edition.
What the fuck are all these rolls?
I'm just trying to get all my bad luck out of the way.
Do you think it worked?
I don't know.
Read for yourself. What do you think?
Probably not, as Neilrin got a 42
Three
above me.
19s and a nat 20.
Athletics, see what I get. Average.
Agon loved his strongest soldier.
There you go. I think you're good.
Aegon gave his greatest marine the
Neilrin needs
tastiest
to roll
crayons.
athletics as well now.
Hey,
Aegon gave his strongest marine his tastiest crayons.
Hey!
Okay,
Take
good
my
time to
bad
fail.
luck. It's been fucking bullshit for me. First, I had a character die, and now I have a character bathed.
And for some reason, the bathing is more traumatic than the death.
Yes. Alright, now that we're all back. Oh my god, I love this campaign.
it's great.
As you all begin to stir, and I have something special
Oh boy.
Oh,
in
no.
map.
Oh boy.
Woo!
Ooh.
Feel free to place your tokens wherever. I should have placed a second floor stairwell somewhere to be the second floor, but I didn't think to do that.
Well, I'd
Let's say
imagine we probably would have.
I was gonna say
retired
that
to
desk-
our rooms
that
afterwards.
that desk there, that can be the up. That's the uppies.
Yeah, that's how ultimately low class this fucking inn is. It doesn't even have like stairs. You have to like climb on a bookshelf and pull yourself up to the second level.
In the boonies.
When you all arrive, you would see Poppy is downstairs reading a book on a sitting on a bench. So this is where she is right now.
Right. Is Dirk getting any food right now, or is he still hiding in his room?
Dark is still hiding in his room.
Aaron will sigh get 2 orders of breakfast, and head over to Dirk's room. Knock, knock, knock.
Dirk is just curled up in a ball on a bed.
Is the door even locked?
Fuck yes.
Alright, knock, knock, knock.
He still doesn't answer.
Dirk, food.
I'll get it later.
Do you want to talk about why you hate having blonde hair?
No.
Alright then.
Can I get an empty bottle from the innkeeper?
Yes. I was just writing something. Outlander.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Senate, you can update Poppy's token. I did the finished art is in the character concepts.
I'll do that later.
Okay. Yeah, no, Derek's not getting out of bed.
Arnold sigh.
Someone else, what are you doing?
Yeah.
I'm cooking up a crackhead plan.
How's that different from any of your other plans?
Well, getting him into a bath, that was not a crackhead plan. That was very reasonable, I think.
Yeah, until he kills you in your sleep.
Well, worth it, honestly.
Yeah, what blood do you think he's going to use to replace the one that you washed off? All of
What do you
yours,
think-
Scaly.
Yeah, what do you think I'm getting the 2, 3, empty bottles for?
Oh my god, he's setting wind chimes in front of his door.
No, it's not wind chime.
Oh my god, is Norman actually going to fucking give Dirk blood bottles?
Yeah. Some food that helps ease blood flow, or is that the correct wording? Like food that helps with, make blood flow easier, I guess. Thins
What
the
you probably want is something with a lot of iron in it, so you replace the blood you're about to lose.
She doesn't seem to know what to do for that request, as she just is like, she seems baffled as she's like, what?
Yeah, why don't you continue your request to make yourself look even more guilty? Like, oh hey, by the way, do you know what the sharpest implement in the quietest corner of this inn is?
Do you know what vein bleeds the most blood? Just some food with helps with thinning the blood.
She's just she kind of rubs the back of her neck a little. I do not know what would help with that, unfortunately. I cannot say I've ever had anyone request something like that. I do not need to call the guard, yes.
No, I'm just suffering from high blood pressure.
I could recommend an herbal tea that may help with that.
That would be very nice. Thank you.
She nods as you see her, kind of step towards the shelves, grabbing a few things, and kind of like glances back over her shoulder towards you, a little concerned, before she kind of makes her way to the fire in the center of the room and just sets it over the grating, and she just says, "You can collect it when it's ready. You know, it'll start. You'll know when it's ready."
And I already got the bottles, right?
Yeah.
He would nod, pick up the bottles, leave some coin to pay for the tea and the bottles, and escape back to his room.
5 silver for the tea. Actually, what you're doing is a gold for the tea, and 3 silver per bottle.
Per bottle, okay.
Actually, you know what? No, in total, because it's just empty glass. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Aaron
now
is
that
Aaron is debating picking the lock on the door and just stuff like going in with his eyes closed, setting it on the table, and exiting because Dirk seems determined to be a child about this. But Aaron is just like, he's being very immature, but it clearly means something to him, but he won't say what it's about. So Aaron is going to, you know what? I'm going to come in. My eyes will be closed, so I don't have to see you and all of your. I guess. Whatever. And I'm going to put the food on your dresser so you can have it whenever you feel like without having to go outside and let people see you. And Aaron will pick the lock. I assume I don't have to roll because it's just like it's nothing fancy.
If I hear that lock being picked, I will keep it shut.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll roll to do it quietly.
Yep, go ahead and roll sleight of hand. Thieves' tools and stealth.
Rennick, these tools,
Meanwhile, Njolran and Revan, I believe the two of you are the ones who have the plans.
I mean, I also have a plan to pick up something.
No. I meant like
I would have specifically picking up anything, that has to do with religion, and any map that has, the Empire on it.
Yeah. Would you guys like to look over the documents? Would you guys have would anyone have spent the night looking over the documents, or you'll be doing that now?
Yes, I would have spent the night after taking the bath studying the documents.
Alright, go ahead and roll investigation.
Oh boy, investigation.
Would anyone have been assisting with this at all?
Aaron might have helped him out
yes,
if it's a religious matter.
Yes, I would have asked Aaron for the religious stuff.
Alright. You can roll that at advantage then. And I'm going to assume you would have given him guidance. So, with guidance.
Yep, guidance.
Oof, okay, 11.
Roll a d4.
So, 13.
It's hard to really gather too much of use from the documents. Unfortunately, there appears to be, while some of them are written in Aswani, actually, all the writing is in Aswani, but even still, there appears to be some kind of code used for it. Perhaps, but, so it's, they're really struggling to pick anything of value out. You do see several marks all throughout the city. You see red marks, blue marks, green marks, just everywhere, but you aren't able to discern what that means. Are those targets? Are those safe houses? Are those, like, guard posts or something? You can't figure out what those are. You just... Ironically, you probably need Turk to try to actually read this thing.
Yeah, Aaron is trying to do that now. slips the door, kicks the door, and slips in the room. Sets the food down and says to... Is there a window, actually?
Yes, there are windows.
Okay, cool. Aaron is going to stand near a window just in case. Dirk, are you going to act like a child? Would you like to explain to me why what we did seems to have hurt you like this?
Dirk, upon hearing his voice in his room, it's just like... and just kind of gets up still with the covers over him.
That is a personal matter.
I understand that, but it's affecting your abilities. If me and Nilrin wronged you, I would like to know in what way.
Dirk just glares.
I figured you wouldn't want to be yelling it to the world, so... let myself in. Also, I got tired of holding your food. And he points to the desk over there.
He just looks at the food and looks to him.
You have an issue with prying in on others' secrets.
Arn actually is like trying to bite back a laugh. Sure.
Oh, hey, Luna.
Oh, hey, Luna. Yeah, trying in. Secrets are in fact part of my religion. You don't have to worry about me telling anyone else about it. If everyone knows it.
So you're fine with keeping your secrets, but everyone else's secrets must be laid bare for you.
Tell you what, how about a trade? Secret for secret. Don't tell anyone, after all, then it's not a secret.
Dirk just narrows his eyes.
Ask away. I'll answer any question you want from me.
Dirk looks him up and down.
Why do you follow your god?
Partially because I was raised in. Partially because I respect her. She's not some goddess who deigns to be a holier than thou sort. She's not the champion of light and justice against the dark.
I've already gathered as much as watching how you handle things.
Aranas. She has her areas of interest, and that is secrets and her children. She keeps to those things.
Oh. So your god gains power over because of my suffering.
She's not... what was the name of the snake god?
Bathy.
She's not Bathy. If your secrets are causing you pain, would you... maybe it's better for you to tell them.
It's a thing that no longer matters to be told. It deserves to be forgotten.
And yet, it seems to be hurting you. You don't forget a wound. You have someone. You have to tend to it. Lick it. At least.
Head out.
Arn will nod and make to the door. The offer stands. Should you change your mind?
They're just standing there. Get out.
I'm gonna leave.
Dirk will close the door and then eat his food.
I'm going to stab myself.
Oh, to fill Luna in, the boys forced Dirk to take a bath.
And we have now been revealed that his fur color is not actually red.
She's probably still working.
Yeah, no, Dirk is in fact a blonde. They do have the most fun.
Specifically, the way he described it, he has the fur color and spotted pattern of a traditional hyena.
Sandy blonde with brown spots.
Yep.
Dirk is actually going to eat his food and then sneak out to the crafting district.
No, can I do my bleeding first, please?
Yes, you can get away with your bloodletting.
And I was gonna, take it to your room before you probably would have sneaked out.
Oh no, he's sneaking out. After Aaron just broke into his room, he is sneaking out to get something.
Would it be faster than I can bleed myself?
Yeah,
I mean,
probably.
Aaron took his time getting the food and doing all that. I assume Nyorin would have time for his bloodletting.
Is Luna able to talk right now, or is she...
I think she's still at work.
I am still at work. I don't get home till midnight.
Damn. What time zone are you?
EST.
2 hours from
So,
now.
2 hours. Damn. Are you on break or something?
I'm at work. I don't have to start getting ready to close up until like 10:30. Why do you ask? Do you want me to hit Dirk with the office scene again?
No, I was just curious. Anyway. So, are you sure you want to try bloodletting yourself?
Hey, why not?
Because you need blood to live.
I can manage with some herbal tea.
Also, worst case scenario, he is a paladin, and there's nothing in the rules that says you can't use lay on hands on yourself.
All right.
Or cure wounds.
Or cure wounds.
Anyway.
Dirk is sneaking off to get his cloak.
Yeah, you got your cloak on.
The raptor one?
Yeah.
Alright. After Dirk acquires in and kind of makes sure it kind of covers as much more of him now than he initially intended it for it, he will return to the tavern.
You paid in advance, right?
I do believe so.
Yeah. And there was, that's all it would have taken. You slipped out, you got in. When you start heading back to the tavern, though, it does begin to rain a little. A few drops, and it begins to slowly pick up. As you make it back in right before it just starts coming down. The rest of you guys have been in the inn just managing your business. You've been eating breakfast, you've been kind of getting yourselves together.
Mm-hmm.
So, as you all have the time at... Yeah. What would you guys like to do? Dirk, you have managed to return. Neolrin, you've managed to bloodlet yourself into 3 bottles.
Nice.
How many hit points does that cost him?
I mean, assuming he's going to get the benefits of a short rest, if he's waiting for a little while, I don't see why he couldn't just restock.
I can just, lay on hands or...
That too, yeah. Either way, you do achieve this. You achieve what you're after.
Nice.
I think I'm gonna go with the blood... I think there's a effect called Bloodless, which, makes you suffer a -2 to your rolls.
I'm good with that.
Yeah, considering
Yeah,
just
bloodless condition.
you've filled 3 wine bottles with your blood.
Oh. Okay, correction. Bloodless means you have a -1 to all of your rolls for the next 24 hours.
Seems fine with me.
I mean, Dirk. Yeah.
Question, Flinger. Did Dirk leave his door unlocked?
Probably because he never had a key. He just broke the door down and locked it from the inside.
Cool.
Well, you're in his room.
Do you open the door, Neuralman?
Yep, he wouldn't even, check if it's locked or not, or knock. He would just try and open it.
You just you open in to see Revan on his side on the bed. Paint me like one of your French girl style.
He would turn back around and leave.
No, he's actually just sitting cross-legged on the bed. He does have his blindfold off, so for the first time you can see that despite how well he seems to fight, his eyes do not lie. The creature in front of you is indeed devoid of sight. It is silver and white, with scars around the eyes.
Any particular reason you're in Dirk's bed?
Any particular reason you're carrying around 3 bottles of blood?
Any particular reason the 2 of you are in my room?
Any particular reason? I don't know.
Well, that came
I
by
wanted to say something.
I imagine Aaron turns the corner. Any particular reason? Dirk holds up a knife.
You know what? That's a good reason.
Meanwhile, Poppy's staring from the corner.
What did the both of you do to him?
No, the innkeeper wasn't going to let it. So bad.
Gold microphone.
Gave him a bath. Something
The innkeeper
sorely
wasn't going.
needed.
The innkeeper wasn't going to let him in unless he took a bath. There was a bet made, an arm wrestling competition. Neolrin won.
Dirk just turns
I
away
see.
from all of them.
I didn't realize that,
Oh yeah, he now has a brand spanking new raptor hide cloak and sash. Just thought I'd say
I
that.
didn't realize. Aaron will say,
Go ahead.
yeah, no, Aaron will just say, yeah. That sums it up. He was given a bath. And he's a bit cross with me and Neil.
Well, I'd imagine you both forced him to do something he didn't want to.
shouldn't have made a bet then. He did not need to accept it.
His
I feel
pride
like-
said otherwise.
I was about to say, I feel like Dirk is the sort of fellow that would accept a bet regardless of the result.
For instance, and he moves closer so he is like looking you face to face.
Oh, computer, why?
If I were to suddenly and without provocation start insulting your god, I wouldn't expect your pride to keep you quiet about it.
You would do that at your own peril.
You give me no peril. I do not insult your god because I am not religious, and thus it holds no sway over me.
Do you also have no sway towards smell?
He could have chosen to stay outside. You took that choice away from him.
He was given
That is
choice.
either here nor there.
Anyway,
No,
better
he was
one's
given
done,
that
it's
choice.
done.
He was told to sleep outside and he refused. That was a choice.
Better question. Why are you holding 3 bottles of blood?
He shrugs and, just moves his tail left and right.
Helpful. He's gonna look over at Dirk. You're
What?
embarrassed by your fur, aren't you?
Something to that.
He's gonna look over at Neilrin and Aaron and just say, would you give us a moment?
Of course. I'm not the one in his room right
Dirk just sighs. His shoulders just kind of slumping.
But I think
As
I think Dirk would prefer to be left alone at the moment. Unless you two have an arrangement I'm unaware of.
Respectfully, he isn't my type.
Will actually bite back a laugh.
Why are you all like this?
That wasn't quite what I was insinuating, but
as I would pass Dirk walking out of the room, I would whisper, "Find me in the alleyway once you're done."
Just gives him an incredulous look.
Are you also trying to hit on me?
Respectfully, I don't think you're anyone's type.
Okay, now that was just uncalled. Aaron says. I have it on good authority that he has added many
Slams the
many
door.
of his wanting women.
Slams the door, kind of like looking at it before inevitably turning to look towards Revan.
What?
Let me take a look at it.
The cloak wasn't designed to be as hiding as I want it now.
He just kind of like holds the cloak up. His front is practically exposed still.
He's gonna kind of he knows what your boundaries are like, so he's not gonna like actively touch you. He's just gonna kind of look a bit closer to kind of take in the color and the detail, and he's just going to say, as simply as possible, more simply than you were probably expecting.
I was going to say, how
I
can
can
he
fix
look?
that.
How can he look closer? I was going to say, can Revan even see color?
He smells color and hears sights.
Okay, above board, every time you fuckers make a noise, I can see you.
How did you see the bottles of Yeah, bottles of blood.
You're carrying them around. They're sloshing against the glass.
So why can't it be
yeah.
wine?
I was gonna say he can probably tell by
Thicker than wine.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's probably he can tell. Okay, it's either it's something very specific. Also, Aaron said, "Why do you have bottles of blood?"
He also probably smelled
was way
blood off
after
of
that.
you.
Yeah, there's also that.
Anyways,
Just give me 1 second. I'm explaining something to Flinger and DMs.
oh, all right.
Are you, as a player, all right with that?
Give me 1 second. So first off, explain what you're gonna do. Dirk would just kind of like look at you.
Yeah, he does explain said process to you. He won't go through with it until you give him the go-ahead, but he will explain to you how it's done and how, if it's applied, it will be permanent.
Or kind of mulls it over, kind of leaning on the door. That won't hold the same meaning as my last blood coat did. The group I used to crash with, it's quite normal that we coat ourselves with the blood of the enemies we kill.
Derek, where do you
Aaron
think
is, of course, being a snoop and listening in.
Derek, where do you think this blood came from?
From the enemies you killed.
The enemies that we fought together.
Teamwork. Right.
I won't force it on you. But if you were to look at it this way, what is this ragtag gaggle of fools if not a new pack?
Well, it's becoming very clear to me now that I am becoming the weakest link. Beaten by you in front of this place. Beaten by the other one just by being toppled over the table. The other one can cast spells. And now, what's my secrets?
I know you won't believe me, but you are not the weakest link.
Well, certainly not the strongest.
And so what if you aren't? You serve a purpose that the paladin and the cleric don't. I am not you, so I cannot tell you what that purpose is. But your purpose is defined from mine, defined from Arin's, defined from Nioran's. Without you, we lose an important part and everything falls to shambles.
I'm sorry,
You had
Senate,
an
can
off
you
day. You think I don't have those all the time?
Senate, can you please change the music?
Yeah, the music.
Or pause it. Or pause it.
Yes. Oh, that's alright. I have to go to something else to lower the music. I don't know if that will give me a copyright strike. Apologies.
I'm going to let you in on some information, Dirk. That battle that you lost against me, the one that wounded your pride so much, it took everything in my power to stay standing after you struck me. I was a hair's breadth from going down. It was closer than you can possibly think it was.
You got the quicker blow.
I'm faster than you. You're stronger than me.
It sure doesn't feel like that.
It often doesn't.
Especially after.
And he kind of like rubs where he was the stab wound over his heart.
I already robbed what was once mine, and now everyone seems keen to take even more.
Do me a favor, Gold. Make a stealth check.
Oh, by the way, I'm not listening in. I just forgot to move my token.
Yeah, that's fine.
Gold stealth.
It says Gold said that Aaron was actively snooping.
Yeah, he's just staying there, listening in passively.
That's fine. Roll stealth.
Luna, if you're able to say, are you listening in, or...
Fall through the door. Bam!
And you gotta kick him out.
Let's actually do that. Yeah, after Dirk kicked the door in, it's barely on its hinges, so when Aaron leans against it, just...
You really... You're going to have to buy the innkeeper a new door.
You are. You're the one who toppled it. Get out.
Yeah! Picks them up and throws them out. Smack. Actually,
Put the door
no.
back.
Aaron will say something a little bit more serious, falling through. Pointing to Raven. Like, just lying up there looking at her. He's right, you know.
He's right, as you distance yourself from the microphone.
He's right, you know, he says, pointing up at Raven. Aaron dusts himself up.
I'm fully aware what I am useful for. Always had a use.
I don't know any other way that I can make this clear to you. If I didn't think that you were an important part of this team, respectfully, I would have left you back in the cell.
Dirk, I have a question for you, actually. You don't really like any of us very much. Am I wrong?
Say again.
Dirk, I have a question. You don't really like any of us one way or another, yes?
I favor you all less and less by the day.
Right. Ultimately, we're not a pack. We might not even necessarily be the best friends. But we're bound together by the fact that we all are missing something. Something we need to get back. So at the very least, we need to tolerate each other.
I know that.
I am genuinely sorry. I offended your tradition by helping Newman give you a bath.
Doesn't matter anymore.
No, it doesn't. But I've seen you fight, and there will be plenty of opportunity to slay enemies and bathe in their blood. However you do it.
I am aware of that.
Then what are you taking umbrage with exactly?
I assume it's... He's taking umbrage with the fact that we're making him change to suit us. Am I wrong?
This father reminds me of my mother.
I'm sorry, did you say Aaron reminds you
This
of...
color.
His color reminds him of his mother.
Oh. I take it that's
Not everything's about you, Gold.
I was like, I was confused for a moment. But no, that are in not a happy memory.
She was weak. Not strong enough to protect me. This is weakness.
There are a lot of people with tan, sandy, spotted fur or hair or whatever else.
It's not there. But this is not their hide. It's mine.
Yes, but does covering it up make it... You're just covering it up ultimately, aren't you? It's still there.
It worked. It was forgotten for a time.
But it was still there.
Dirk just kind of like grips the edges of a chair, kind of like squeezing his fingers into it.
You may find this hard to believe, but you and I have more in common than you imagine.
Please, please stop breathing into the microphone.
Sorry.
Please enlighten me.
Do you know who did this to me?
Kind of looks at your eyes.
I'm gonna take a guess. Someone close.
My brother.
Ooh. That had a sting.
I spent years believing that I was completely useless after he took my eyes. There are some days where I still believe I am completely useless because I do not have my eyes. But I'm not trying to hide that fact. I am a disabled warrior who is working past my disability. that fur means weakness to you, then make it mean something else.
Turkish is gripping the chair even harder.
Make it mean strength in your eyes. Because let's be perfectly honest with ourselves. You're not hiding it because you're afraid of what other people will say. You're hiding it because you are ashamed of it. You know what it means. But no matter how much you wipe it away with blood, you will always know that it is there until you change what it means. If I make you angry with my words, then by all means, hit me. I don't care. You know I'm right.
Turkish still just looking away.
If you were weak, we wouldn't be standing here having this conversation right now. Is that not fair for me to say? With what Knowles believe, if you were truly weak, we wouldn't be having this conversation, would we, Dirk?
Turkish is biting his lip, but he's not facing the two of them.
I'm not going to force you to change your way of thinking. I wouldn't
Could have
dare.
fooled a priest.
Have I? I've never asked you to convert to my god. I can tell she doesn't. Her way does not hold any interest for you. She's not the sort of goddess who wants all to bow before her and worship her.
She just wants to know everything about everyone.
No. She wants to know secrets. She likes them. Like how a raven likes shiny balls. It's in her nature. Just like fighting and strength is in yours. And I don't think the color of the fur on your pelt changes that bit. Because I've seen your nature, and it is that of a...
I was strong. It showed what I was capable of. It showed me what I'm capable of.
Why do you need to show people?
Show that I am not weak.
Why would you need to do that?
Show I'm useful for something.
So do you care what others think about you then?
I don't know.
That's fine. We don't know everything about ourselves. There are secrets even we don't know about. So,
Yes. You two had your fun.
I didn't come up here because I thought. I came here to apologize for offending. And then I saw that was a greater issue. Not weakness that pelted stir.
You are
It's how
cutting out
you
a bit.
see it. It's not weakness. That pelt of yours is not weakness, sir. How you look at it
There we
is.
go again.
If you wear the blood of your foes as a prideful boast, that's fine. But if you wear the blood of your foes to cover up the shame of your mother, I don't think that's really right. Tell me, is your mother alive still?
He looks down.
I don't know.
Well, she's stronger than my mother is. My birth mother, anyways. I know she's gone.
Get out.
Aaron nods. As you wish. And he turns to leave.
Turns, still seeing Revan.
That means you two.
I know what it means. He hangs back for a couple of seconds while after Aaron leaves before he stands up and just says, "You're going to keep feeling like this until you learn to outgrow it. But you will. I believe in you." He walks out.
Roll a wisdom check real quick. After a few moments, Dirk will just stare down at the desk and cry. And try and hold back tears.
Ooh, I don't know about the rest of you, but I loved how that played out.
Yeah, honestly. Well, I love how that
Sorry
went
how
from.
stubborn he is.
No, it is completely in character. I appreciate it.
No, honestly, inspiration to Dirk.
Well,
I'll say this: I think I'm giving inspiration to Dirk and Revan in that one.
Hell yeah. Appreciated.
back.
Alright.
Alrighty.
No, I would
I
say
love,
if
I
that
love that he's just
continued,
standing out in the rain with the 3 bottles. We know Dirk is not going out there.
Dirk was ready to
Nope.
use the chair.
Well, I told him to meet me in the alleyway. You know, if he doesn't come, he doesn't come.
Sorry, you got cut off there, Flinger. What? I already kind of figured what you were gonna do with the chair, but finish your statement anyway.
He was going to use the chair as a weapon. If the two kept pushing.
Who currently has the plans, by the way?
Not me.
They're probably in
Revan
Revan
would have probably handed it off to someone that can actually like physically read them.
So probably only Aaron at this point.
Yeah,
Neil
mine
ran
off to Aaron
outside,
as well.
so yeah.
Aaron
Yeah,
Aaron
I handed mine
does
to Aaron.
does seem to be our de facto strategist.
So yeah, Aaron, go ahead and give me investigation.
Alright, I will utter a prayer of guidance and try and make sense of these damn things.
Dirk, while you're rolling, while you step out, Dirk, you find a little courtyard with a large covering over top.
12. We cannot make head or tail of these damn things.
No, unfortunately, you're facing the same issue that Neilrin's having. There's a lot of information in these plans, but you don't know the language it's in, and it seems to be encoded to some degree.
But
Your best chance is probably with Dirk.
Fantabulous. Great. Well, if that's not going to be any use, Aaron's going to knock on Revan's door. I will do this in text. So Dirk can do his thing. This is his moment.
It's open.
Dirk will just plainly say to one of the tabaxis, "Did you see a silver scale pass by?"
The woman kind of approaches, and the one you flirted with the other night.
She recognized me.
No.
Oh, God.
Oof, Balandi.
As she's talking, as she approaches, she just says, "There was a Dragonborn gentleman." Sorry, that was not her voice. There was a Dragonborn gentleman left a few moments ago. He went out through the front door. Let's see what to.
What was that last part?
He went out through the front door, though she did not see where to.
Oh, hello.
Yeah. Dirk, as you're talking, you hear a familiar voice. Glancing towards the corner of the room, you see your friends from the pirate ship.
Oh, shit.
Laughing and sharing drinks.
Dirk will just kind of be stunned there for a moment. Staring at her.
The tabaxi woman just kind of looks at you for a moment before just saying, if you need anything else, and she walks away and begins assisting another group of customers. You hear a hearty laugh as Milana looking towards the other two, just says, "We need to. All right, whatever this stuff is, remind me to stock up on it before we head out again. It's got a good kick, and it goes down easy. I'm sure the rest of the boys will love it. They got this stuff's to die for. It's a bit too sweet for me, I'd say. I mean, it's not the worst, but you tabaxi sure have a sweet tooth, don't you?" The Milana just kind of shrugs and just says, "I guess we do."
Dark will after eavesdropping on that, would kind of turn to the bar. What are they having over there? And she points to the table.
The woman just kind of peers over, says, "Oh, they're having a honey rum.
I
Local
have
specialty."
two glasses of that.
And she asked for 3 silver each, so 6 silver.
I will drop 6 silver. I'll take my glasses and walk on over.
Neilrin is wet and miserable. As you are approaching, the Tabaxi's ear twitches as she peers over her shoulder, and you see her smile towards you. And there's a look of recognition, and she just says, "Dirk, it's good to see you again.
Yeah.
Looks like you cleaned up a little since last time."
Looks
like
down
it.
upon himself.
More than a little.
She kinda chuckles a little. "Well, I like it.
He blushes,
Makes you a little..."
which is now visible through his fur.
She looks across the table at the open seat and just says, "Care to join us?"
Yeah, though, I think someone is waiting for me outside for something.
She just says, "One of your comrades, I assume."
Yeah, the scaled one.
"The scaled one?"
Oh, you've not met him. Holier than thou, high standards. Yes.
Ah. Interesting.
Yeah.
Dirk will place the 2 glasses onto the table, and just kind of give her a bit of a very soft smile and a bit of a nod.
I'll be back in a moment.
She nods and just says, "Well, we're not going anywhere fast."
And he will step outside. And kind of turning down the hair, he's like,
Have you been standing out here this entire time?
As you round the corner, you would see him just standing there with cradling 3 red bottles. And he would have his eyes closed, except his tail keeps moving and brushing on the ground. And you can see that, where his tail is brushing, there's already the grass is cleared. He's been doing that for a very long time. And as he hears your voice, he would open his eyes. His serpentine eyes would peer at you. The time does not matter. You have still arrived all the same.
I was very tempted to stay back in where it's warm and dry, where someone I know is in there.
You can go back after we are finished.
Above board. Translation. You dragged me out here after fucking with me when I could have been in there with my lady friend. Make this quick before I kill you.
Anyway, with his rolls, I don't think he can kill me.
"Oh, you wanna try?"
Ooh.
I'm gonna smash these bottles across your head.
And get rid of that weapon. See how good you are without it.
Well, considering the arm wrestling.
Ooh.
That was arm wrestling. Wait until I
Low
punch you
throw.
3 times in a row.
If you hit. Anyway.
Oh,
But yeah,
What do you want?
you s-
To make amends, though I do not think I did anything wrong.
Dirk's
seems that
eyes narrow.
It seems that our group feels that I have committed some grave sin by forcing you to oh so dangerously take a bath.
We didn't say shit to you.
Oh
No, Revan said a lot. Like, me forcing him to bath was the same as, like, committing sacrilege.
Well, personal. DMs and boys.
Well, I mean, specifically what he said was the pride that he takes in his code is the same pride that you take in your religion.
I didn't wager my religion on a, arm wrestle.
It doesn't matter.
I think it does.
The two of you are building apart.
Shh.
Agreed. Keep in character, gentlemen.
He would, nod his head towards the 3 bottles that he's cradling. This is my amends. If you want to keep your fur sullied and personally, I would just buy dye. If you want it to be blood in specific,
Again.
he just pinches his nose.
I shall explain it plainly. The band I traveled with before, we had a thing where we would coat ourselves with the blood of the enemies we killed, showing our strengths and coating ourselves with the strongest things we can kill. The color of red we were had meaning. The deeper the red, the more you killed. If I am to coat myself with what? Whose blood is that?
his tail would swing side from side. Pig blood.
Pig blood.
Yes, I found and drained a pig in 10 minutes. Whose blood do you think it is?
I don't fucking know.
Well, I wouldn't have killed a random passerby now, would I?
I don't know.
It's mine, you idiot.
Why did you bloodlet yourself?
Because this whole keeping your fur red thing seemed important. And as I was the one that took that away, I felt
If I were to coat myself in your blood, I would have to kill you.
Well, that will definitely not be a success. In that case, do you at least drink blood?
Do I look like a fucking vampire?
You do look like a carrier.
I'm gonna take one of the bottles and smash it over his head.
He deserves it.
Where's my character sheet?
I'm trying to focus on what I'm writing, but like this
17.
is ridiculous bullshit going on in the background is distracting me.
Do I use my AC?
Yes.
Doesn't hit.
Son of a bitch!
It's literally the meme where you punch the anime guy and he just looks at the fist when it's implanted in his cheek.
Well, no, I'm just using fisticuffs because every single attack is like that.
Right? No, you swing the bottle at him and he catches it.
I'll just manipulate it so it's facing upside down. I'll just uncork it above his head. Would that be a
So
check?
you're pouring the blood on you now?
No, I'm pouring the blood on him.
Depends on if you resist.
I will, of course, try and resist.
Alright, how do you intend to resist? If you're moving out of the way, it's Dex. If you want to, like, slap the bottle out of his hand, it would be and count, strength versus strength.
I wouldn't try and, slap it out of his hand. I would just try and stop him from, well, he already failed with hitting me with it. I would just try and stop him from opening it. Yeah, okay. Well.
It splatters upon the ground nearby, mixing in with the rainwater and beginning to wash away.
That was a waste.
It was a waste to think you could offer blood to make up for that. He just walked off. God damn it, I'm pissed. I haven't rolled over a fucking 10.
I swear to God, the
Literally just
paladin is fucking cursed when it comes to you. You know how paladins have that thing where they give you auras when you're standing within 10 feet of them? He gives you a negative aura when you're within 10 feet of him.
Ugh. Remind me not to get anywhere near him in combat.
Yeah. As Dirk draws near, the three are still just laughing and having a generally pleasant conversation about nothing in particular. As you approach, one of them kind of looks to you and just says, I don't think I ever properly thanked you lot. Not sure if you remember, but I was one of the unlucky sorts that they had in the cells. I owe you to you and your friends my life.
Dirk has no idea what to say. He has never been thanked like this before.
Well, it was an awfully brave thing. Means a lot. Melana then kind of continues. And my whole crew is thankful for what you did and what everyone else did. Not sure if they're all here, but you'd pass that along for me, would you?
They're around, but yeah.
I think I saw the Kenku, but I wasn't sure on that.
Yeah, she's right over there.
She peers over her shoulder. I didn't see her enter.
She has a knack for just appearing when you're not looking at her. Sleepy.
There's a kobold on our crew. She's much the same. Don't know how. She'll be in the cargo hold, but before I've even made it up to the main deck, somehow she's up on the mast.
Swear it's their short legs that somehow make them skitter-scatter everywhere.
I suppose so.
Dirk just taps his glass, I'm sure what to say.
She looks to you with a bit of, just like a little bit of intrigue as she just says, So how long has it been? When did we meet? It was a few years ago, if I remember correctly.
I think so.
Was that when you? It was your pit fighting in Corinth, correct?
You know, it's...
Yeah, boss said, talk to you about some passageway over there. around there. I think we made a stop by one of your pirate dens to toss me in its ring.
She just looks to you and just says, "Well, you did good, from what I remember."
I'm still here, aren't I?
Yeah. Still fighting.
Yeah.
Well, there was a tone. She has a very somber tone when she said that.
Dirk will match that tone.
Have you? She seems to hesitate a moment before just saying, "How did you end up where you are?"
Sure.
In the pits, there's only two types of people: slaves who never had a choice, and, well, those who enjoyed it.
Dirk flinches at that first part. And kind of like looks down to his glass again. A bit of both. God,
She seems.
This damn two got me so talkative today.
he just kind of like puts a hand to his head, shaking it.
She seems to kind of.
Guys, Dirk's having character development.
She
I
kind of
will
winces
smash
a
a bottle
little.
over your head.
Yeah, she kind of winces a little, seeing
don't know
that
where I
she
am right
may
now.
have stepped across the line as she just. She pauses for a moment and just says, "I'm sorry I couldn't take you with all those years ago."
It is not your fault that I didn't follow. I had a boss, and I chose where to have my next fight.
She then looks to you and just says, "And now well, I suppose you're free now."
In a manner of speaking.
She doesn't really press on that issue. But she just says, she doesn't seem to know exactly what to say when she just kind of brushes some of her hair back. It kind of looks to you with just a kind of soft smile before just saying, "I guess, She hesitates before just smiling and saying, "I like the new look." And then just kind of like awkwardly, as she stands, "Well, we should get back to supply shopping, gentlemen. Just remember, you all helped save our ship and our crew, so we're happy to give you a ride back to the mainland. And anyway, let's go." She very quickly hurries towards the door. One of the men follows after her as the one who you guys rescued, just kind of looks to you with a smirk before following.
Dirk just like stares at her wide-eyed as she just as she says that, and then immediately I don't know what better word to say it, flees And after she's out of the door, he just looks to his hand again, and tightens his grip around his cup again, and just sits there in silence. Someone else's turn.
Well,
All right.
oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say.
Luna, are you in the chat right now? Or are you able to hear? No,
She's not going to be good for another, like, half an hour at best.
No,
Yeah.
but can
Another
she
hour.
hear? Is the...
I mean, I just got out of the kiosk.
I don't know what that means.
I'm about to leave work. I gotta drop this shit off and I head home.
Okay. Depending on how long people want to go for, maybe we'll still be doing stuff. I don't know.
What? We're going for quite a bit longer.
Yeah,
same
I
here.
will. I don't got to. I got actually. No, I should have enough for a little bit. Yeah, actually, no, I could go for a lot longer. Now I think about it.
Nice.
I would prefer we didn't.
Well,
All
this
right.
is also. We're also near. There's just one more thing I want to do before the session ends, but
All right.
we'll let a little more RP occur.
I'm curious when you're all gonna get to Dirk about the Aswani stuff.
Yeah. Aaron was just gonna finish the sword stuff. You will thank Revan for the blade, head to the bar and be a little bit surprised to see Dirk there. Dirk, you see Aaron with a sword in a similar style to Revan's blade at his side.
I hear a whole lot of noise.
Alright, I apologize.
No,
I
think
hear
it's
that
Luna.
too.
It's Luna.
Oh. Were you able to hear me over the noise?
No.
Okay. You see Aaron with a sword similar to Revan's round the corner and looked a little bit surprised to see you.
Oh shit.
Aaron,
Dirk immediately just sees you and like, oh fuck. Just the oh fuck expression.
Aaron will get himself a drink and make his way down to the table. I actually have something I need your help with.
Is it our next step to moving out of here?
Yes, actually.
Alright.
Sits down at the table, slides the plans over to him. I can't read Aswani.
Or kind of just like takes a look at it. He's got like his head on his hand, just leaning on the elbow. Kind of take a look at it. Is anyone else kind of joining at the table? Like anyone else?
Yeah, Revan will join after a little while.
I have something that I just want everyone to be around for. Nero?
And that is?
Hold on. Nero, are you gonna... We seem to be discussing plans on the table.
After I get some towels. Yeah,
yeah. Aaron sees Nyorin go in to get Aaron, when you're done drying up, Nyorin. Aaron calls out, Nyorin, when you're done drying off, come see us. We need to discuss things.
He nods at him.
Alright, Dirk will take a look at these papers and just like scroll them over. Are they like maps or like full on plans?
Both. There's a lot of documents here. Go ahead and roll investigation with advantage, and I'm assuming guidance.
Guidance. Yeah.
Investigation? 15. Oh, with guidance.
Thank fuck!
Guidance. Yep. Roll a D.
Oh, I did not spell that correctly. Slash R space 1d4. There we go. 18.
Alrighty. These documents seem to point to they seem to be invasion plans for the city. From what you can gather, this map marks safe houses, supply caches, and just general logistical information on locations of guard posts, patrol routes, anything you need to plan an offensive. You find within these pages. As well, from the wider map on the island, you see that there's indications of numerous encampments and outposts for the pirate slavers. There could be a lot more than just what's in the city. This is clearly, whatever they're planning, it's clear that's been ongoing.
These all have like particular symbols to them, yes?
Yeah, there are there's like a blue X which indicates a weapon cache. As you are searching through the pages, there's one symbol, one label that kind of stands out to you, because it's something that doesn't appear anywhere else. It's labeled Anchor Point, and it's located in the upper city.
Dude. Senate, please check your DMs.
Oh, wait.
We agreed upon that. So Dirk is going to take all this. He probably recognized the symbols and stuff like that.
Well, I'd say at least... Okay, never mind then with the...
Some symbols. He's going to look to all of them. I can't read. Yeah, I have no idea what any of this says.
Okay, respectfully said it wasn't that funny.
It's the fact that you explained it all to me and then
You're fucking howling over there, bro.
I imagine Gold's like, oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Do the Aswani use the same script as the common tongue, or is it like Cyrillic?
It's not like hieroglyphic, but it's a different. I guess I would give it. Yeah, it's a different lettering structure. I would say it's closer to. It wouldn't be a 1-to-1, but I would say a closest comparison would be Arabic.
I'd just like to say, Dirk pulled an Uno reverse card.
Well,
I was waiting for this moment this whole time since I overheard one of you say, all right, we need to bring this to Dirk, and I'm like, Dirk can't fucking read.
Oh, I can't read Aswani, Dirk. I can't fucking read.
No, I can't read a Swanee. I can speak a Swanee.
All right. Well,
Yeah, they don't exactly teach reading and writing when slavery pens.
you know, that's entirely fair. That's on me. That's 100% on me. My bad.
I love how the reaction isn't anger. It's just like, you know what? We probably should have asked.
Yeah, you know what? That's
It's
on
on us. It's on us.
That's my bad, bro. My B.
To be fair, Dirk probably recognized some of these symbols because of the people he used to hang around with.
No, yeah, you recognize the symbols. It's like the same way you might recognize Chinese characters, but
I probably don't recognize the last one though.
No. I'll say at the very least, there is a marker in the upper city that is distinct from all the others.
I think, if I recall correctly, this marker is supply cache. This one is the voice in the sky. Remind me what this other one means.
This one's supply cache. With the 18, I'll say you have like enough prior knowledge with like you've seen maps and plans, and it's kind of like a thief. It's kind of like a thieves' cant type like shorthand. It's a lot of symbols.
Yeah.
So while you may not speak a Swanee, you know this what kind of the sort of the kind of thieves sign.
I know shadow marks.
So yeah, some of the shadow marks. So you know the sign for supply cache or weapon cache or guards / danger.
It's a supply cache. This is landing dock. This looks
outpost.
Like it means
safe
this
house.
Means outpost. Safe house. This, and he points to the odd one. Looks like it means entrance, but it's different.
I'll have to get you to brush up on to teach me a Swanee thieves' cant at some point. But
I barely recognize this. It's been forever since I've seen these marks.
Either way, I think we can safely. Is it a safe conclusion you would? This is plans of an attack.
Oh, most fucking definitely. I've seen this shit before.
Right then.
Supply caches, outposts. It's this one. This one is, I will admit, concerns me. It points to the odd one again.
Entrance, but different.
Yeah.
Different entrance. Where is it exactly?
Part in the upper city. You haven't been there, so you wouldn't be able to like picture it. But
somewhere in the upper city, some sort of entrance.
Wait, Dirk did carouse though. Street smart.
I don't know if you ever went up to the upper city.
You would have probably gone in just about everywhere that has an alleyway. Familiarize himself with everything.
I'm not here yet, but Poppy did explore the upper city.
Okay. Then yeah, Poppy will relay in however Luna would wish to relay it. A little bit about the upper city, about that area. It's a dense bit of urban sprawl with a lot of people, and that specific area seems to be pointing to a courtyard in front of a small chapel. Though Poppy did not go inside to see what specific god was in.
Yeah, that's the chapel I passed by when Poppy was exploring around the city before heading to the magic shop.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Interesting. Courtyard. Wait, you said the chapel, right?
Yeah.
And we found a shrine to Bahati in the sewers. I'm guessing Bahati does not like the gods of the Empire.
You mean Bathy?
Bathy does not like the gods of the Empire.
No,
I don't think any
they
of the snake
are
gods do.
very regular. They come into conflict almost by the day.
Yeah. Well, that would certainly anchor. And weird entrance. Usual. I suppose we should probably take this to our friend. Where did he say he was?
He said he'd
Raza?
come to meet. Yeah, Razum said he'd come to you guys soon, once he was finished with the interrogation.
Oh shit, I would have also picked up my new weapons as well.
Yeah.
There is also the matter of the traitor inside the garrison.
That, I assume, is...
I think Raza
What
might
you-
have that possibly under...
Yeah. What are we... We're not Imperial troops, nor officers of the Empire. We never know what's happening. What's that? What do we do? March everyone along a line and point Dirk at them until they tell us what we want to know?
We inform those at the top so they may conduct that investigation and root out anyone who would give up the
And
city.
how do you know it's not, the corruption isn't at the top?
We have met the matriarch herself. Do you believe that she is the one selling out this city?
Unlikely. I thought you meant at the garrison. Technically, the garrison is independent from the matriarch. Sort of, kind of. It's complicated. Either way, I do agree that going to the matriarch is the right play.
There is someone that I have suspicion towards, a gut feeling, but that is not enough to make a judgment.
Who's this individual?
Alexius Baron, a member of the garrison. When myself and Poppy went to talk to the guards, I was informed by the commander that he is already a corrupt brat that takes bribes to allow people inside the city. He is the one that allowed the mage that stole the artifact inside in the first place.
Interesting. That could be useful. After all. Aaron is scratching his head a bit. Let me see. If you want, I could always read it.
What did you say? The last part?
If you really want, I could always read his mind. I assume everyone's looking like at Aaron like, wait, what?
Newland actually surprisingly nod his head at that.
Apologies. Yawning.
I assume mind reading is kind of illegal.
There are people who are allowed to, and just doing it at essentially kind of like understanding of privacy, doing it to random people for abusive purposes, it's not frowned against. But if you're doing it for a noble cause, there can be some wiggle room.
Got it. All right.
If you were doing it to basically, if you were using it to like cheat in gambling or something, yeah, people would probably be upset. If you're using it to investigate a potential terror threat to the city, it's not officially illegal, but people get in trouble.
Gotcha.
Well, Nurin would be all for it because, terror threat to the city, weeding out a suspect or confirming a suspect, I think that's allows for a bit of invasion of privacy.
Aaron is mildly concerned that the paladin is just hunky-dory with this. Like, Dirk,
we did way worse. We did way worse back in the chapter house to capture informants.
Yeah, Dirk, you actually see Aaron look just for a brief instant, mildly concerned that the paladin is like, oh sure, we'll read his mind.
That's a lot lighter than how my band used to do it.
Yeah, so it's murder. That's different.
Well, murder after a couple of things.
Okay, murder and torture.
A bit more.
Oh, see, I will point out, Nurin is not good alignment.
Oh right, paladins don't have to be good, lawful good.
Yeah, you're not locked on lawful good to be a paladin anymore.
Yeah. I mean, they had archetypes for that as early back as 5, but anyway, Aaron scratches. Well, I think we should wait for our contact. If he doesn't show up by, I don't know, what time is it now?
What'd you say?
What time is it now?
It's early in the morning, but it's starting to turn to about noon.
What do we say? We wait until after we have some, and if Raso doesn't show up by then, we'll try and get in touch with the matriarch, see what we can't.
Yeah, some food would be nice.
Mm-hmm. Aaron nods. Another thing I actually want to do, and I think you'll actually enjoy this. Well, I don't think I'll enjoy this quite as much. I would like, and Aaron, looks like he's about to regret saying this, I would like to spar with you, Dirk, and build some muscle.
Slowly, Dirk turns your way, and slowly he begins to smile evilly like the Grinch.
I had a feeling that was going to be action.
Luna, are you here?
I just pulled.
She just pulled
okay.
in.
Hurry.
Oh,
Fine, I'm gonna take forever now that you said that.
No.
Let's say I might be hitting my
I'm
limit.
a spiteful bitch. You don't tell me to hurry.
And I might be hitting my limit.
Yeah.
Okay, but mood, Luna, because whenever someone tells me to fucking hurry, I'm like, I literally, I don't say anything, I just move slower.
Alright. Saying, As I said to Revan,
Eat. Hungry.
no.
I haven't had dinner.
The great game is beginning to. The great game is beginning to. How to say it?
Get bigger.
Yeah. Sure, that's the supposed. And listen. And I feel like maybe just maybe daggers aren't going to be enough to get by. And I might want to be a little more handy weapons.
What do you mean? This is just fine. And Dirk will pull out his serpent knuckle knife.
Well, Blake pokes Dirk in like the shoulder. No, he goes to stops and pulls back.
He's like immediately as soon as that hand gets any closer, it's just like immediately the eyes lock onto it.
Pulls retreats. He wants to keep that hand, but it's like clearly pointing at your biceps. I'm not, how you would say, quite as burly as you.
This is a dagger.
It's the same. It's roughly the same length of the blade you put in a spear. I'll admit, I'm certainly more of the nimble style fighter, but I feel like I could do with a little more muscle.
I think you do well in the back. After all, everyone has their role.
Definitely. But, let's say a long, we'll say, you need a little bit more strength to pull that back, yes?
So what now?
A longbow, let's say. You need a little bit more to pull that back.
Yes, never used one before.
Fair enough. Either way.
Right here,
I'm
have
trying
this,
to
and he
round-
just gives him the musket.
Byron looks at the thing. I don't know how to use this.
Neither do I. Just point and click. Simple as that, right? Poked a couple holes into me.
You know, if you say it hurts, it probably hurts. And we'll take the musket. Try and work out how this works at some point.
Nurin would chime in. I know nothing about muskets, but if it is a spar you wish for, and Dirk refuses, then I'm willing to stand in for it.
I don't think he said that.
That's why I said if he refuses.
Yeah, I don't think he said he was, because as far as I'm pretty sure, a grin that looks like he's about to bite my head off is usually not a refusal.
Smiles. Big
Anyway, let's get
toothy smile.
Let's get this out of the way. Before lunch. And I just have one request, and that is, I would like to be able to talk to Razo at the end of this.
You'll be able to talk. I don't know how your leg will be feeling.
Alright. Fair enough. Outside?
Oh, yes. I will say, might have to hold it off till next time.
All right.
All right. There's about to be something's about to happen, and I would just like Luna here.
Alrighty.
Well, Luna just left.
Yeah, but it sounds like she just got home, so hopefully she's seconds from hopping in.
Got home having dinner as well. I'm hitting my limit.
Realistically, we should probably just hold off on this until next time.
No, I really don't want it.
Well, I don't know when Luna will actually be on.
I guess we can just...
We can hold off till next time, or probably
No.
fill in. Hold on, I said fill in for Luna next time.
Yeah, we'll do that.
I just personally think it would be better if you did the important scene at the start of session when we're all like fresh and energized. Because respectfully, in 8 fucking minutes we will have been going for 5 hours. It is almost tomorrow.
Okay.
Probably do like half of it and then like a cliffhanger.
Well, yeah, that is kind of... That's
What
that was the idea.
Okay. We'll catch up on Luna on what she missed then.
Alright. It is very convenient that you guys are heading outside, however.
Why? Well, that's definitely a song title. If anyone wants to check out Watch Together.
As you begin stepping outside, preparing to begin to spar, the rain is picking up more and more and more. And you begin to hear... At first, as you step out, you see a pair of guards sprinting, followed by warning bells. From here, you have a... As you are standing, the clouds overhead seem to almost be alive in a manner of speaking, twisting and pulling in various unnatural directions.
I think your leg is going to have to wait for another time.
I think you might be right, Aaron will say.
The clouds begin to condense into a humanoid form.
Uh-oh.
Almost have the... They take on a almost like a projection of an individual. It stares down at the city. Townsfolk kind of point up in shock and horror. Guards, some kind of stand in confusion, clutching spears and bows, before whoever this is begins to speak. People of the island of Florency. I am Prince Trenton, heir of the Coral Kingdoms. I come to you now as a great defilement has occurred. You have broken a pact of which your forebearers had the wisdom to forge with my people. That pact has now been shattered. A temple once crafted to serve as a symbol of a unity we once shared has been defiled. And through that defilement, an evil has been awakened that threatened not only your existence, your feeble existence, but the existence of our own kingdoms. This defilement will not go unanswered. But I am not without mercy or understanding. My people have long endured the insults of your kind, choosing restraint over retribution. And by honor, I will give you but one chance to correct this offense. An object of great importance was stolen from this temple.
I swear to God, if it's the beetle.
If it is not returned by the end of the day, then it will be war. Choose your next actions carefully. Though my wrath may wait, the tides wait for me. The figure seems to raise his hand to the sky as the clouds kind of condense into the shape of a triton that he then throws down towards the city. The clouds don't do any damage, but it causes many people nearby who are in the path to flinch and scream in terror before the clouds begin to break apart.
Okay. Question. What the fuck is the Coral Kingdoms?
Nearby, I would like to draw your attention.
Oh, good.
Hold on. It's still loading a little. May give me a minute.
The island has been blockaded. Or rather, the city has. A fleet of warships are seen on the horizon, larger and more imposing than the small Imperial garrison fleet, which has moved out into the sea to challenge them.
Wait, is this the fucking Dominion?
No, it is not. This is the Dominion are Drow. He
Right.
said Triton. He said Triton. And
Wait a
that
fuck.
is where we will call it.
Is this about the fucking water temple place?
Probably.
Yeah, especially since an
Okay.
artifact was stolen.
Oh, okay, you two are off.
All right.
Yeah, no, it wasn't me and Dirk this time. We're safe.
Goodbye, everyone. I'll see you all
See-
next time.